Vibe blowing up the jack, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bag. Vibe blowing up my jack, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube and edutainment excellence, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Negro of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Greg, also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper is in the building. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. You can also call me James Bine, the Lord of the Lings, Ling Arthur, Malo Poppy, Hentai, CGA, and many, many other names that you can come up with. But in case you forget those names, just call me the benevolent monarch, the king of kings, CGA. See, God, Allah, you're looking at the undisputed 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today, we got a woman, a sister. She been on my mind. Where my sisters at? Sisters. Where my sisters at, man? We got a sister that says getting married for love is dumb, all right? Getting married for love is dumb. She recommends that you use this particular strategy, ladies, for the ladies, in order to get married. Getting married for love is dumb. And you can see all of these typographical errors all in the title. But I don't give a fuck. I've been on YouTube for far too long to give a fuck about shit like this. I can correct it at the end of the show. All right. I got a begin quote, no end quote. I got a no S on the tail, but I don't care. All right. Anyway, you know what I mean. We also have a sister. She been on my mind. She says she got banned from Planned Parenthood after 13 early terminations of pregnancy. All right, yes.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Fertile Myrtle. All right, we also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater, a Brooklyn, New York drill rapper. Apparently went to the pen, and before he went to the poke, he handed off more than $100,000 to his girlfriend, and we want to know what his girlfriend did.
Gotta get my bag and run.
No. All right, we got an update on that one. Handing over $150,000 ecclesiastical dollars to his ecclesiastical girlfriend after going to the pen, and she put no money on his
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right. Oh, no. We're going to talk about that. We also have what it's like to date a man over 40. Ladies. All right. What it's like to date a man over 40. All right, ladies, you want to date a true man. You want to date G the gentleman. All right, gentleman Greg Adams. All right, for people who really know, G the gentleman. All right, boy. All right, y'all don't know about G the gentleman. All right, goodness gracious, that's taking you back. Y'all don't know who that was. All right, but yes, indeed. We got that coming up here and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, it is $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. That's on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We got a great show for you lined up here. We're going to get to the earlier contributors to today's show because it is the weekend and y'all niggas going to act a monkey this weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
You're gonna blow
nigga?
your whole load this weekend. All right, your whole load. I know. Give it to me.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Don't blow your load this weekend, ladies.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, we got some dark side activity going on this weekend and every week, really, for me, you know. But for you, on the other hand, we're going to talk about why women are going to make the best free agents coming up here in the next 5 to 10 years. Yes. All right, you heard it here first, the notorious one. Women will become better free agents of the free agent lifestyle. They will live the free agent lifestyle better than men. That's coming up this weekend. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be on the Coach Greg Adams channel.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
and
nigga?
We're doing a Saturday show, possibly might even a Sunday show. All right, but yeah, we got that coming up here. Shout out to our brother. It is Taiwo says, good morning, Coach. You have been one of the only people saying my name right this whole time. It's Taiwo. I got it right. All right, I got it right. You are also a leader in this space, not afraid of rain, fire, or brimstone on society's losers. He says, I'm just paying my tuition to the man who saved my life. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Taiwo. Taiwo is in the building saying I'm a leader in this space. Well, I am the leader of no matter what space it is. I'm the often imitated, never duplicated. I provide and have laid down more foundation in the so-called clanosphere and the so-called man space. All right, my Hall of Fame entry is solidified like AJ Styles. They don't want none. They don't want none. They don't want none. I'm Hall of Fame solidified. I might not be on the Mount Rushmore because you know y'all like to put certain niggies on the Mount Rushmore, but I am solidified. as a Hall of Famer. Shout out to our brother. It is Preston. He says, average women BS top man argument isn't genuine because average woman BS top man argument isn't genuine because men don't get assistance with theirs. All right, so I think I don't know where that's coming from. You were watching something. I think Preston watches the show on replay. All right, and then he super chats. He chatted that. So that was like 3 hours ago. So he's probably watching, which I appreciate people who watch the replay and donate. All right, that's crazy. All right, I like that. But he watches the replay, so he's behind. I don't think he's in the current stream. I don't know. But I think what he's saying is that I think there was a video I played of a woman saying the top man is an average woman. And that might have been 2 days ago. All right. So shout out to him. Yeah, listen. Yeah, men have to build their life brick by brick, day by day. They're often not handed anything or gotten any assists. If they are handed something, well, take advantage of it. But you're right. Paris Francais over on the Cash App says, showing support, acknowledge coach's greatness, free agent lifestyle. For life. Shout out to our brother here, G007 says, been watching CGA since 2018. You've seen the complete evolution of yours truly, the egotistical one, the narcissist himself, the cool, cocky and bad CGA. Now, here's the deal. Shout out to the World Wrestling Federation, which I just stole several phrases from. So, but I digress. I digress. But what you're seeing today, and I might have to repeat this later for the niggas that come into the stream late. What you're seeing today, yeah, the total package. All right, we got the total package, me and Mr. Taylor, pause. But what's happening is this, and I know you're watching Hollywood CGA. Hollywood is I've reached the echelon of the free agent lifestyle. I am the doctor of the free agent lifestyle, meaning that when you watch me now, I'm beyond the point of holding you motherfuckers' hands. You know what I mean? I'm tired. I don't have anything to prove. All right. The proof is in the pudding and so forth and so on. So I have a doctorate, a PhD in the free agent lifestyle. Now, what'll happen is this is what'll happen. The men will come into this space, whether they find me this year or they've been watching me since 2018. They haven't made a move yet, or they haven't improved their lives. They weren't really sold until they really had to be sold. And now they're just starting to put the pieces together. You know what I mean? But what they now see of CGA is they're like, well, if you're doing this, I need to be doing that too. Not so fast. Not so fast. Slow down. Slow down. Because I can't take the heat. Slow down. Slow down, man. This was not an overnight creation. I did not become the top 1% man, the total package that you see right here. Every woman's fantasy. This took a step by step, brick by brick. All right, I had to build this life. The life you see from me today, living ecclesiastically in the spirit of the free agent lifestyle. This was an intentional life. Few mistakes. Okay. Few mistakes. I didn't get relationships. I didn't take shortcuts. It was a long, long journey. That's why we walk in the spirit of Elijah. It's a long journey. And along the way, did I take arrows? There were men in the Manosphere who are pretty much gone now. All right, many of these people who were my biggest critics, they're gone. It's a wasteland. Why? Because they were trying to compete with me, and they saw the growth, and they were trying to use my name and my image and my likeness to get them some clicks and views. They wanted to say my name, and I was like, nigga, don't say my name. Nigga, I ain't got nothing to do with you. They wanted to prove me wrong, and where are they now? Where are they now? All right, so what happens was they didn't see the vision. You got to have vision. You got to have vision. You got to see the vision. When the brother said, I've been watching you since 2018, I've been telling you this vision for a long time. When I said, I'm going to live the free agent lifestyle, niggas thought I was just going to sit in the corner in a dimly lit room, just rocking back and forth with a light swinging back and forth. I'm going to be a free agent for 10 years sitting in this dungeon. Okay. Because that's what it sounded like to them. And I was like, he gets no bitches. He can't talk to hoes. CGA doesn't have game. And I was like, y'all don't see the vision. Step by step, day by day, brick by brick. Now, when you see what you see now, you see the almost complete version of the Notorious one. You're seeing the total package. New world order. You're seeing the total package. Now, you cannot just jump in here day one and have what I have. You cannot do this. Don't step no motherfucking steps. Start slow. One day at a time. In fact, you need to do 90 days straight of what we call a monk mode, or some sort of corrected event, or some sort of reformulation of your life to redirect your bitch ass life to a new direction. Now, what you also need to do is get that motherfucking fat off your back, okay? You see that pack of hot dogs in the back of your neck? Trim them down instead of a whole full pack. Get it down to 2 or 3 packs of hot dogs, or 2 or 3 hot dogs in a pack. You got to unbig your back. You got to unbig your motherfucking back. You got to get the book. You got to read it. Some niggas then read it 8 times, back and forth. You can listen to it on audiobook, whatever you need to do. You're not going to piece this shit together on YouTube. You can get a little bit of it, but you can't get it all. But what dudes will do is they right here, they're acting like I'm trying to sell them the essence of the free agent lifestyle. And then they want to jump in now. Okay, coach. All right, what do I do now? All right, I want what you got in 90 days. Nah, nigga. Yo, I've been working out for 1.5 years straight, 4 days a week, faithfully with my trainer. Okay. Faithfully. So it's going to take work. You can't just jump out here on day one, think you're going to have it in 30 goddamn days. You have to really do the steps. You have to build it. So what you're looking at is the PhD version of the free agent lifestyle. And when I say the PH, the D is what the women get. And they be coming over here busting splendiferous nuts over here. They come over here and have more orgasms than I can have. Right? Because I can only have a few, and then I'm busting dust. All right, it's going to be just chalk and dust. I can only come so many times. You know, I'm an old man. But they come over here and get laid pipe on them because they saying you niggas ain't laying good pipe out here. They're like, oh, this is what real dick is? All right, this is too much information. Too much information. But you got the king of kings. You got the nasty man over here. You got the motherfucking nasty man, third leg Greg. They like, third leg Greg, this is what we doing?
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Right, that's a little bit too much information for you rookies. And niggas is out here still talking about free. All right, I mean, I can't stand it. And niggas still talking about they pimping out here. You know, all right, I don't know what to tell you. All right, anyway. But let's get back to these super chats. All right. Venmo wants to know if I'm a bot. All right, any ladies here? Any ladies here? Mika, are you here? Where's Mika at? All right, we got Hold Me Now going on. No government name. SD says, I went to a nice stakeout yesterday, a steakhouse. He says 3 cuties sat close to our table, and I noticed they ordered an app to share. These are appies. And each ordered the happy hour burger and fries. Coach was right again. All right. Oh, boy. All right, so we encourage you. Remember, I go out now ecclesiastically with some calico. But if you ain't got it, which I barely got it, but if you ain't got it, do not go out with calico. Go out by yourself and go survey the scene. One things we tell you about No Government Name, SD, and the men that have been here since 2018 to 2019 is that when women go out, they don't go out and order entrees, appetizers, motherfucking shrimp cocktail and oysters. They don't do that shit. They order a motherfucking appetizer. Maybe they'll get some chicken breast, a bowl of jasmine rice, and dish that shit out. But when they go on dates with men, all of a sudden they want appetizers. They eyes get big. I had a Ling I took out, and she would always be like, and we ordered this and ordered this. I was like, calm down, man. Your eyes are bigger than your motherfucking titties right now. Calm your ass down. I know you're out here thinking it's a goddamn buffet because you ain't got to pay and you ain't out here with your whole ass, broke ass female friends. But slow down. We'll order 1 appetizer for the table, you goofy broad. Bitch, we're sharing an entree. And then maybe you get dessert before you get this deal stick back in the back of your throat. But most of the time, I'm going to get that pussy. I'm going to get that pussy before we go to dinner. All right. After dinner might be something I might do. You know what I mean? I might be tired. But you're going to get a drink or two, sit your motherfucking ass down, and shut the fuck up. I'm ordering for you. And she said, this is what she said.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
And I said, that's right. Shut up. I do the ordering around here. I am the king of motherfucking kings. Did you know this? I order the food. All right. Ladies, when you come out with me, I order the motherfucking food. All right. I'm an old school man. They be like, we want traditional men. And then I showed them traditional. They're like, not like that. We want traditional progressive. We want traditional when it benefits me and when it doesn't. I'm like, they'd be like, I have a voice, coach. CGA, I have a voice. And I'll be like, oh, really? All right. Well, you also got a goddamn voice that you don't need to be using.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right, just shut up. Shut your trap and open it when I tell you. Say ah. I do the ordering. You don't say shit to the waiter. Okay. You don't say a damn thing to the waiter. All right. And it ain't like I got to yell at them like this. They already know. I could tell them like a gentleman. You know what I mean? I don't tell them like this. But in my head, I tell them like this. All right. But, you know, I have to tell it. I got to softly deliver it to them. Hey, ma'am, be quiet. All right. Be quiet. I'll take it from here. Sit there and look pretty. Do your job. You're here for one reason and one reason only. To be seen and not heard. All right. They get it normally from then. They get it. And I'm like, just sit there and look pretty. Be quiet. All right. Anyway, let me do my business here. I'm paying for it, so I do all the fucking ordering. Anyway. All right. All right. Anyway, just be quiet. All right. What you tell me what you want, I'll tell him. You tell me. You talk to me. All right. All eyes on fucking me. All right. You don't look at nobody else but me. All right. I ordered the fucking food. What do you want? All right. You don't want that. Pick something else. All right. You fucked up. I'm picking your food next if you fuck up and order the wrong thing. All right. Yeah. Okay, good. I'll order that. But if you would have fucked up, I would have been ordering you a cesarean section salad. All right. That's what I've been. Cesarean section salad. All right. You getting a cesarean section salad in a minute and a plan B. Because I'm a bust all in it. Bust in it. I'm a bust in it anyway. But you guys are scared of these people, man. Don't be scared of women. They don't know what they're doing. Ladies, where y'all at? They cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I have met the most cuckooest flatback I thought I would ever fucking meet in my life. This woman is cuckoo. But she was a model, but she cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And I slipped up and I was talking about, oh, man, nobody believes your bullshit. But I was having conversation and I slipped up and my honest voice came out. And she was like, huh? Is that what you think? And I was like, oh, you know what I meant was, it's not bullshit and all, but. Anyway, where the ladies at, man? Man, stop taking women seriously. Y'all niggas take women seriously. In fact, let me just say this in the show. I'll get on with the show. Where men have failed, I'm going to tell you where you men have failed. And you failed in many, many, many ways. You failed in many, many ways. And the whole dating and marketplace and marital marketplace is absolutely a farce. Okay, it's a farce. And the men ruined it. The men ruined it. And I'm going to tell you how you ruined it. Take notes if you want to know. Ladies, press 1 in the chat, ecclesiastically, if you want to know how men ruined it. Okay, every single thing that you're getting out here in the dating and marital marketplace, you ruined it. You don't got no ball. Okay, the women are pressing 1 finally. We're on a 10-second delay. Okay. I'm going to tell you what happened. And this is an important point that I want to make here. It is because men have failed to be the protector. I want you to listen to this. This is the truth. Men have failed to be the protector. What we thought is that we can use other people, other men, other entities like government, church, and so forth, ecclesiastically, to keep women in check. And that used to work, but women got smart around that, and they figured out they can just get you one by one. All right, fuck the church sanctuary. We're going to wait till you get home behind closed doors. But men have failed to protect. Now, here's the reason why. I know you guys are going to jump to conclusions because you goofy ass men aren't going to hear me. And men should protect women. But men have stopped protecting. Now, the problem is men don't know what protection means. Men don't know what protection means. What men think is that they're going to use law, Sharia law, church, ecclesiastics, tactics, tricks, and all of these things to protect women. And then they also thought that protection means when you're outside and she does something stupid, you got to protect her against that, right? You gotta, you know, if a guy comes up to try to harm her while she's dressed like a hooker, right? You're supposed to jump up there with your motherfucking cape and be like, you know, this shit right here. Wait, wrong sound effect. Here we go. Wait a minute. That one. That's not the protection. Men think if I walk on the outside of the sidewalk, I'm protecting. You got it wrong. You got it wrong. See, what men have failed to do is protect women from themselves. That's what they forgot. And you don't know how to do it. You don't know how to do it. Nobody's ever taught you. You have a generation of men from the boomers to Gen X to the millennials that have failed in protecting women from themselves. See, keeping women in the house didn't necessarily keep her from having a career and shit like that. It allowed us to protect her from herself, because we knew if we let her clumsy ass go outside, she gonna have clumsy shit happen to her all the time, right? That's is why you have certain cultures have, when a woman goes out, a man needs to be with her, not because she's a whore. It's because to protect her from herself. That's number one. Number two, men were supposed to protect women from her own intrusive thoughts. Her own intrusive thoughts. The goofy shit that she comes up with 9 times out of 10, she dead ass wrong, but she can have a sounding board on social media of goofy ass other women with intrusive thoughts coming up with the same dumb shit and agreeing with it. See, men have stopped protecting women from their intrusive thoughts. And instead, you tried to argue them and debate them and so forth and so on, only leading to your frustration instead of saying, shut the fuck up. All right, it's over. All right, that dumb shit you saying, shut up, bitch. Put up or shut up. Nigga, big bank, take little bank, whatever it is. I'm the king. All right, I got the swinging dick. All right, I got the Johnson. I got the penis. Shut up. So we failed to protect women from themselves and their own intrusive thoughts. And the last area that we failed to protect women from is these other bitter broads and bitches of the world that are giving these women the bad advice to be the whores that they are today. All right. We failed to protect the women from these goddamn skeezers. All right. That's what happened.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That's what happened. That's what happened. We failed. Not only did we fail, we don't even have the goddamn blueprint. We have a generation of failed men that have failed. The boomers failed immensely on this one. They fucking tore it up. The boomers absolutely failed. Then you have the Gen Xers, absolutely failed. Then you also have the ecclesiastical millennials, absolute disaster. These niggas running around talking about ecclesiastics and marrying a single mother of 2 children and 2 baby daddies. Okay? So when women say men need to protect, the number one person that we need to protect a woman from is her own damn self. It's her own self, her own intrusive thoughts. The other allies and the legions I should say the other legions of women that are going to basically big up the bad advice that they're going to give each other, actually torpedoing each other. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. But it's too late. Too late, baby, bye-bye. Hey, I'll be getting mine. Let's go. You've been left behind. Hey, and now's my time to shine. It's too late, baby, bye-bye. Hey, CGA's getting mine. You've been left behind. Yay. Hey, and now's my time to shine. Let's go. The dark side is here and enjoy it. But for you ecclesiastical bitch ass niggas, it's too late. Y'all fucked it up. Y'all fumbled the bag. Y'all fumbled. Guys, you fumbled. You messed it up. You messed it up. In fact, if you can't smack your grandmother in the face and then poke your mama in the eyes and then smack her like the Three Stooges, it's too late. It's too late, nigga. So just enjoy the motherfucking decline, enjoy the ride, and off we go. All right, with that being said, let's get ready for it. Straggle in Sniggle Theater. Shout out to the Great Space Coaster.
Like, ride with me can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, ecclesiastically. My Dominican mommy was like, what is this word, ecclesiastically, you keep saying? She never saw the Andrew Wilson debacle. And she was wondering where ecclesiastically came from. She said, I was looking it up, Daddy. All right. She was like, Daddy, what is ecclesiastically?
Okay, Daddy.
I told her what it meant. All right. And she was like, okay, Daddy.
Okay, Daddy.
And she proceeded to serve CGA. Anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we got some Straggles and some Sniggles. Plus, we're going to interrace clip into the Straggle and Sniggle Hall of Fame. We're going to start off with black people trying to get white people to apologize for their past deeds. We have Black History Month, the second to last day to the farce that is Black History Month. But we have a nigga standing outside a white establishment making white women hold the door for him during Black History Month.
History Month, I need one of you young ladies to open the door for me.
Oh, wait, I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something.
Everybody's gonna see this. If you don't do it, they're gonna get on you. So you better come and open the door. Trust me. Good girls, good girls. We love that. And then you gotta tell me Happy Black History.
Happy Black History Month.
You're welcome.
Oh, wait, I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Wait.
All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh man. I mean, you could have just got both of them to suck your dick. I mean. All right, the curly hair one was ready. All right, she was ready to go. I mean, I don't need white women to open the door for me. What I need them to do is to drop down on both knees. What's wrong with you, Nickies? I mean, get these little muskrats, get going. All right, they're using white tea guilt in the building, man. Just them two women have served you up. Look at them two. Hold on for a second. Let me go see this. Uncooked. We got pancakes in the building today. All right, I don't want to go off too far. Look, get these little pancake bitches in here, bro. Hey, man, you know what I mean? When you touch their back of their booties, it just collapse right into the back of their spine. Like, what are y'all niggas doing, man? What is this shit? This is terrible. I mean, black men, y'all some loser shit.
If you don't do it, they're gonna get on you. So you better come and open the door.
All this for meta glasses.
Trust me.
They came back. They would have did a whole bunch of them.
Good girls, good girls. We love that.
And there it is right there. Hey, man, she only good for some. She don't got the lips at all. She got damn near whiskers going on. That's a whole muskrat. Let her do what muskrats do. Muskrat Susie, Muskrat Sam, do the jitterbug in Muskrat Land. All right. Come on, bro. She ain't even got the lips going on here. That's a two-nutter. Yes, it's a two-nutter. Anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. Have you ever heard this? Press 1 in the chat if you ever heard this. I got options. All right, I got options. I got a lot of men after me. All right, ladies, press 2 in the chat if you said this before. All right, but now I always say when women say this, I'd be like, you were not alone. I am here with you. We hear this all the time, baby. Women, y'all saying the same thing. Just so y'all know, on every date, y'all pretty much saying the same thing. I know you think you're saying something different, but whatever you're saying, I've already heard 50 women say in the last 2 weeks. But that's neither here nor there. We have a woman that says she got options. Right?
Meanwhile, I got guys crawling all over me on TikTok. Yes. I got left a guy's phone numbers. They've been giving them to me, and they want me to talk to them.
Oh,
I even had two fighting over me on a live at which one I wanted to pick to be dating. But yeah, and I broke their hearts. And then the one kind of still talked to me, but then he was crying when I told him I'm sorry. I didn't want to date him. It was sad for me, though, too.
What the hell? Ladies, oh my God. Ladies no watching me, I'm telling you, we hear this from the most despicable creatures. So when you say you have options, trust me, we've heard it before. We've heard it to women. I was down bad looking across, all right, where I can put I can't even put my dick between her teeth, all right? I can brush my teeth with her dick, or with my dick, pause. All right, but this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Like, bro, y'all all saying the same thing. This woman is like, I got two fighting me. That meth is really killing her teeth. I got a question here. How many of these are niggies? How many of these are black men that she's talking about? I can guarantee she says, I got two fighting over me right now in TikTok. Ladies, stop using this line that you got options, bro, because I hear this from even these type of women out here. I got options. They're fighting over me in TikTok.
Because that's something I hate to do.
And them teeth are, woo, that shit gotta be painful, bro.
Like break their hearts, but I do a whole lot.
I break their hearts? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Women be like, I got it like that. I got the power. Okay. All right. Do you, baby. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We're going to Brooklyn Zoo. All right. We're going to Brooklyn, New York. Apparently, a drill rapper, has gone to jail. Not a surprise. They rap a bit, then they go to jail. But Chef G, I believe it's pronounced. It looks like Chef G, and his girlfriend broke up after sending her $100,000 while he was in prison. All right, let's hear it.
You big dummy.
All right, let's hear this one. This looks like he got a Dominican, Puerto Rican mommy. All right, look at that little mamacita. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right, man. Oh, she getting pregnant. She come around here. All right. Is that a Dominican? She look Dominican. And look at this nigga right here.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, let's talk about this. All right. Apparently, what happened was, let's see if we can tell the story. Apparently, Yahoo Entertainment is talking about it. Even the New World Order is on this one. This happened a few weeks before Valentine's Day. Chef G and his girlfriend allegedly broke up weeks after sending her $100K while he was in prison. The story goes, the Brooklyn drill artist Chef G has been trending on social media amid rumors of his quiet breakup with his girlfriend. All right. And I'm not going to say her name, just so I'm not going to promote her. It says right here, somebody says she's a Trini girl. All right. She can get the brakes beat off of her for all I'm concerned here. It says this comes just weeks after Chef G wired her $100,000 as he sits in prison ecclesiastically. Screenshots of Chef G sending money to his girlfriend during his November 2025 visit has been widely shared on social media. According to the report, Chef G sent the money as a loyalty bonus. These hoes ain't loyal to you. This is a loyalty bonus for being loyal after he served his 5-year prison sentence on gang-related charges of attempted deletion. Chef G has been in prison since October 2025. Okay, wait a minute. He went to prison. He was out and he's back in prison. Rumors of a quiet breakup between Chef G and his girlfriend have been circulating in recent weeks, suggesting the two have unfollowed each other on social media and deleted all photos of themselves. The girl has also been quiet on social media in recent weeks. All right, not a surprise because... yeah.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right. Gotta get my bag and run. All right. So yeah, she quiet, spending money. Apparently, this is the wire. Okay. Pending. Sometimes if it says pending, you can reverse it. All right. So please be sure. And it says sending you 100 for being 100. Sending you 100 for being 100. All right, boy. Okay. I mean, does she use she got a taper waist there. Is that real? All right, let's see here. They got some more news here. Rumors of the alleged breakup has yet to be confirmed by Chef G or his girlfriend. However, the rumors has sparked a range of reactions on social media, from jokes to criticism and even complaints. All right, so the Red Pill Rangers have been all over it. And let's go ahead and take you back to this particular article here. Apparently, it's not just $100,000. Apparently, double XL. And there she is, that boo-hoo-tee. Chef G gives his girlfriend $50,000 before heading to prison. Sheesh. All right. $150. Ay. He has gifted his girlfriend with $50,000 before turning himself in to serve a 5-year prison bid. Ay. One slide shows a wire transfer receipt for $49,900. Chef tagged his girlfriend, post, "Happy birthday, twin." Oh my goodness. Damn. All right.
You big dummy.
Apparently he also made a rap song for her. What a wonderful guy. All right, goodness.
You big dummy.
Where's Joe Biden at on this one? Joe, what do you think about this one?
I love those.
Wrong sound effect.
Are you a freshman at the university?
Wrong sound effect, Joe Biden. I can't win today on the sound effect. There it is.
I've done some dumb things, and I'll do dumb things again.
All right, put them on the list. Put them on the list for the 12 Simps of Cheesemas. He's not beating Lawrence Will right now. Lawrence Will, you got it on lock right now. But Chef G, we'll type it in. I got to type it in. 12 Simps for 2026. All right. Chef G. Lawrence Will. All right. We already got it here, Ted. We already got it here lining up. I'm telling you, man, somebody definitely going to be out here winning Don't think somebody got it on lock. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, we got more here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got a gender reveal party in some backwood neighborhood in Tennessee near you. Let's take you to it here. We're going to Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Holy moly. All right, check this out. We have a gender reveal party here. He got him a not so flat back Supreme. He got him a flat back muskrat. Oh my goodness. Hello.
Oh, the humanity.
Get
him, daddy.
My man. Hey man, where are all these women at that men can't create children? All right, and women are creating children past 50. Oh my, what in the biggest piece of trailer park trash is this? All right, it ain't bad. I mean, that's good for him. And boy, is this jeans crispy. He's still fresh too, bro. My man is still fresh. And shout out to him for out here impregnating young Calico. All right, that's a win. We're gonna give it a win here. That's a dub on these sides of the Manosphere. Here we go. This is a dub. Hey, anytime you can get you even a young piece of trailer park trash, that's better than having an old soggy broad at the end of the day. All right, shout out to him. I got money. He's about to run out of money with that child support because she definitely gonna run down and get that bag and run.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right, look at that. All right, is that gonna be CGA in about 20 years? Maybe 15 tops. All right, there it is. That's still gonna be me. All right, when I can't afford to go down to the Dominican. Or when I can't afford to go down to Ling land, I'm going to just go to Murfreesboro, Tennessee. All right, her hair all flat on her head and shit. That's a certified piece of trailer park trash muskrat. I mean, when women, this is what white women used to look like back in my days. I know y'all be like, white women up. This is what white women used to look like with their hair all flat on their head like that. I remember that. Who remember that? And all they did was comb over their bangs. Sometimes they had the bangs. Is she standing forward or backwards? I can't really tell. All right. I had a woman like that not too long ago. I was like, I can't tell if your head, like when they wear a sweater, are you standing backwards or forward? Is your head already retracted around your head? All right. Are you facing backwards, but your face is forward? I can't tell. All right. Anyway. All right. Shout out to him right there. Ecclesiastically.
I'm Pepe.
All right. Yo. Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. We're pressing on. Hold on to your love. All right, we got CGA-ism. We got CGA-ism here. What is CGA-ism for you guys that have been around for the isms? What does BMW stand for? What does BMW stand for? If you know and watch my show, what does BMW stand for? All right, we've been saying this for a long time. I got so much CGA-isms out there. I got my young acolytes out here, my young disciples who refuse to acknowledge the king. What does BMW stand for? Yes, a badly made woman. A badly made woman. All right. Anytime you see a BMW, I see you niggas always with BMWs. I'll be like, damn. All right. Speaking of that woman that had her head on backwards. All right. I couldn't tell if she was standing forward or backwards. She a badly made woman. Yeah. But apparently we have a new BMW right here. And this is from this young brother right here. He must have been watching my show, or maybe he hasn't. It says BMW's new meaning. All right. What is a BMW's new meaning? Here we go.
Hey, yo, Cash. Hey, I'm thinking about getting me a BMW.
Big Mexican woman.
Yes. A big Mexican woman. All right. A big Mexican woman. Yep.
Oh, the humanity.
He's right. He's right. He can't say he's wrong. Where you at? A big Mexican woman. All right. Yes, indeed. Shout out to my Mexicans out here. Where my Mexicans at? A big Mexican woman.
No, motherfucker. BMW car, fool. What the fuck you talking about?
I thought you meant big Mexican woman.
That's right. sounds about right to me. All right, ecclesiastically. A big Mexican woman. All right. I'm going to get me a couple of BMWs this weekend. Where you at, ladies? Big Mexican woman. All right, BMW. Do you want to ride in my Mercedes BMW Mexican woman? All right, the person we got Straggle at Sniggle Theater. Terrence Crawford. All right, they call him Bud Crawford, who recently retired from the pugilism game, right? Boxing in the squared circle, if you will. He's recently retired because, you know, he don't want to fight for the WBC and the Worldwide Wrestling Federation and all of that. I get it. But he got some money. He got money, and he like, look, I'm done.
I got money.
Well, apparently he's been going feral over the last couple of weeks and months, talking about he impregnated another woman, even when he had a woman. And he was like, she just had to deal with it. It is what it is. So welcome the child to the family. And when you got money,
I got money.
You know what I mean? You don't know how that works, but I'll teach you guys how it works. You know, you got the money. He who has the cash makes the rules.
I got money.
Well, Bud also has been dealing with some baby mama drama. Let's take you to the screen here. Apparently, this is recently at some sort of event here, and his bitter ex showed up and went off on him in front of the crowd, allegedly. All right, so let's take a look at the video. You see Bud Crawford there with the pink condom on his head and the pink jacket. You know, when you're the champion, you could do that. Let's see what he has to deal with here.
Y'all champion in Omaha, Nebraska. The nigga talking about I'm stalking him. This and that, you bitch ass nigga. Tell the motherfuckers you took me to court for 2 years, bitch. Tell them that. Okay. Tell them that. Tell them that. Tell them that. Oh my God. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hold on. Hey. Where my shit? This y'all champion in Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh my goodness, what is going on, man? Look, these drags. Hey, baby mamas, man, you bitter baby mama broads. You see a man doing better. Why you all up in the video? What are you doing? Play your role. He got hers there. I seen him with a nice piece of calico. She had the jean shorts with the big thigh high and the knee high boots. Go sit your bitter ass down. All right, y'all here ruining the moment. Pay the ticket to get all the way down in the front row so you can get up there and berate that man. All right, yeah, he took you to court because you's a baby mama terrorist, more than likely, and he don't give a fuck. He got money and hoes. You know what I mean? He like whatever, and he fresh. He don't give a fuck. He wearing pink like Cameron. All right, he like, yeah, bitch. All right. It is what it is, and she probably can't get no more child support. But as you can see, one thing we've been telling you, man, is that a lot of you've been taking things personal. You know, you take women seriously, right? You don't realize what your true role is. It's a protector, but you take them seriously, and you think things that happen to you just happen to you because she just don't like you. No, she's doing what she normally does. She would have done that to anyone. Just like women, you know, you get a nice car and you get a nice house and you get everything set, and women will still be like, oh, you're the one. They'll point out the one thing you're missing. They'll be out here fucking other guys. I mean, listen, it is what it is. It's not you, it's them. Just similar. You think baby mama terrorists attack you and it's a personal thing, and you think it's an experience all by yourself. But as you can see, Terrence Bud Crawford dealing with these strags too. All right, these bitter baby mama terrorists. Shout out to Bud Crawford and good luck with your baby mama terrorist. A BMT is a terrible thing to waste. All right, anyway. And that's, oh, no. I almost left. But I don't want to leave without inducting this clip into the Straggle and Sniggle Hall of Fame, the unofficial Straggle and Sniggle Hall of Fame. And this clip right here is going. All right, I had to even come back yesterday and watch this clip again. I was dying laughing. We're going to have the unofficial Straggle and Sniggle Hall of Fame clip. We're going to introduce this one as a clip we'll never forget.
Sorry.
Ooh. What's it? This thing? No. Ooh, wait, they smell it. Ooh. You want to look?
I'm gonna chew on them.
You want to chew on them?
Good.
Oh, then chew on it then.
Oh my goodness! Yes, somebody called it the Hall of Shame.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh no, sir! You are in the Straggle and Sniggle Theater Hall of Shame, the official number one nasty boy ahead of Kevin G. Kevin G, move over. All right. All right, move over. We have the unofficial number one nasty boy of all time.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right. He said, I want to chew on the mother sucker. Ring the bell for you nasty ass niggas. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Yo, oh man, this is crazy work here. Hey, bear with me.
The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
The window is still open. It's closing up for you niggas, yo. So just so you know, it's closing up on some of y'all, but you better get with it. Anyway, let's get with these super chats. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Just wanted to thank you for all the times you deciphered my niggy hieroglyphics. He says, I'll be walking through the hospital area or driving, you'll drop a brick of truth and F up my day. He says, and I'll rush to respond. I appreciate you, man. I know people are busy doing what they do. And he also says, women, we don't hate you. This is a man's space where we could chat and get it out of our system like the barbershop in the locker room used to be. If we told you the truth, you would think we are monsters or evil, but would you change if you knew the truth? Well, yes. Like, the funny thing is, man, I had a flatback recently tell me this. She was in, she was just a new member of the dark side. We just say she's a re-entry to the dark side. There's a long story related to this, but apparently her previous boyfriend did not manage his hose right. And she said, since he was, more likely to prone to cheat, she was willing to stay with him and give him an open relationship. Now, she didn't say what she was going to do in the open relationship, but she said, hey, we were together since COVID. I see you out here like multiple women. She was like, I'll stay with you. The one rule you have to do is you have to keep your hoes in check. Now, the problem was he didn't know how to manage his hoes, and managing hoes and managing women is a skill. It's a skill set. It takes experience. It takes bumps on the head. And what happened was he messed it up by getting with a woman who wanted to take the other woman's spot. See, now, when a woman gives you a chance to tell you the truth, hey, look, I'm going to have multiple women. You're going to be monogamous and faithful to me. I'm going to be able to exercise my options. Some women will go for it. Some women will go for it for a period of time. It's not forever. Some women will do it for 5 years. Some women will do it for 2 weeks. You never know. But some women will go for it. They'll be like, I realize what time it is. I realize what it is. Now, some women don't act like they're faithful and monogamous, but they're not. But it is what it is. That's a whole nother story. But here's the thing. When there's anxiety or you're a top tier man, the women are going to play their role to a certain point. They'll be willing to do it. Like I said, they're sharing, and dudes will deny it, but they will then tell me about the 80-20 rule. How are you going to do it? So what happened was, she basically said the other woman started making comments about her on social media. What do I tell you about women? One thing, man, I tell y'all a lot about women. One thing you're going to learn is that if you put them in a situation to have to make a decision versus the public or you as a man, they're always going to choose the public. They're always going to go with what the public says, meaning that if you embarrass her, okay, we've seen this many, many times. If you embarrass her, she's going to go with the public. She might even stay with you behind the scenes, but she is not going to get humiliated and embarrassed out here. You know what I mean? You ain't going, because now she got to defend the fact that she's sticking around with you like Hillary Clinton. So that's why I was warning Anton of this. I was warning Mika of this in that situation. You men don't realize it. Y'all think the reaction is going to be immediate. It's not. The woman is going to process it. It might take a couple of weeks. It might take a month, couple of months for her to process the embarrassment and figure out what to do. And then she's going to hear so much public recourse against her and be like, how are you and she's got to make a decision. She got to make a decision. The decision is not going to be immediate. It's going to take some time for her to process. You know, women don't make decisions on their own. They have to use a decision by committee. So they got to talk everybody through it. They got to see where the chips fall. They got to see what happens. They got to see the consequences and repercussions, and then find out how to not be accountable for the situation, how to proceed to be a victim, how to victimize themselves. They got to hire Gloria Allred, see if they can get any financial windfall after the end of it. Sometimes she can't. Sometimes she can. Right? That's how it works. And men have to understand that. So what happened was, and she agreed. She was like, yep. She was like, hey, look, they started talking shit about me on Facebook. I had to ditch that nigga. She was like, I had to leave him. Now, she still associates with them. She still will sleep with him and hang out with him and all that shit. But she was like, it can't be official no more. It can't be official. Like, I ain't going out like that. So, you know, because if it's official, she's got to explain herself. So she got to hide it under cover of night and hang out and sneak out and get railed by him and have the comfort sex and all of that stuff. The comfort, but she can't make it official no more. So the nigga stuck, and now he's got to cheat on his new girl, which the new girl obviously. Anyway, it's a mess. It's a mess. Shout out to Larry C. We're gonna start calling you mathematic Lawrence C. He says Lawrence C says, I recently found out why we don't send ducks to outer space, because the bill would be astronomical. Okay, I do have a serious question though. Where the white women at? Because it's Friday. Shout out to the white women.
Where the white women at?
Our holy white women. Our American princesses. All right, where are the white women at?
Hey, where are the white women at?
Shout out to the white women. Are there any white women watching me? No, hold on for a second. Let me clear this up. I need to clear this up. I'm talking about real white women. Not motherfucking modified strags. Not mud sharks. We're not talking about pogs, fat women, 300-pound white women that can't get white men. I'm talking about real white women. I'm talking about
where the white women at?
White women with high booty cracks and no ass. Where y'all at? The flatbacks. Like real white women that go to motherfucker. They wear Uggs and eat Nutella and English muffins. We're not talking about mud sharks and crystal methany and shit like this. Backwards white women. We talking about real white women and shit. Yeah, we talking about real white women. They went to college and shit. They went to private school. They played the violin. This type of shit. You know what I mean? They got a BMW and titty implants for their 16th birthday. These type of women. Okay. Where they at? Are y'all here? Press 1 if y'all in here. Yeah, TCU bitches and SMU and shit bitches that go to Notre Dame and, you know, St. Mary's. You know, white women that go to, Syracuse and shit like this. This one, these, not these, USC, University of Spoiled Children. All right, we're talking about this. Convertible BMW. We're not talking about you motherfucking sharks. All right, these are not white women. All right. These are genetically modified white women. All right. White women that ended up thick and fat, but they were fat in 1996 and 2012. But now they're thick all of a sudden because of the internet. All right. Nobody wanted you. You were really wide hip. And now all of a sudden, now you're thick. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway. Thank you, Larry C., for me acknowledging this. This is white women that don't wear eyelashes. They still use mascara. Any white women like that in here? They just still use mascara with the 3 fucking eyelashes you got? All right. White women that skin so their hair is so fair, like their hair is so light that they don't got eyelashes and eyebrows. They got to paint them on. Where they at? All right, you white women with the 3 eyelashes and you just mascara them up and spread them out and have them all standing up. All right, you don't paste on the eyelashes. Any white woman that wears eyelashes, right? Like the Straggle eyelashes is a mud shark. That's a GMO. Genetically modified white woman. I want the white women that don't have motherfucking eyelashes and eyebrows. You know what I mean? They wake up and they look sick. You know what I mean? They look like a piece of chicken cutlet with no seasoning on it. They look like, are you okay? Your lips look blue and ashen. Right? Are you sick? All right. They wake up and all they got, you know what I mean? They got their glasses. Are you sick? Your lips are all gray. And your eyes are, what's going on here? They ain't put on their makeup yet. You know. All right. Are any of those white women in here? We love you too. All right. Shout out to you. All right. It's Friday.
Where the white women at?
All right, bitches to be watching the whitest show that has ever existed. I'm gonna tell you what the whitest show that ever existed. The whitest show that ever existed, because I went over to this Persian Middle Eastern chick's house, and she crazy as cat shit, but I love her. I was her secret lover for a long time. All right, but I went over to her house during Christmas, and she was playing this TV show that I have heard of, but I never fucking watched it. And I saw this show and I was like, bruh, what the fuck is this, bruh? I'm like, what is this? What is this fucking show? Okay. And I was watching this shit. I was like, is this modern? Like, what are we doing here? And this was the whitest show I had ever seen. And I can't even think of the name of the goddamn show, but I'm going to think of it real quick. All right. I'm going to think of it real quick. I said, this got to be the whitest ish I've seen in my goddamn lifetime. Hold on for a second. Let me come up with it real quick. All right, hold on for a second. Let me see if this is the one. This is the one right here. This the whitest shit I ever seen in my life. All right. This takes me back to when white people were white people. Right here. This right here. Gilmore Girls. Holy mackerel. All right, I was like, whoa. Oh, the humanity. This is whiter than Newport Beach. I mean, I said, man, I ain't seen nothing white like this ever in my goddamn life. I was like, holy mackerel. If you ain't ever seen this, boy, I said, ain't nothing more whiter than this. This is ecclesiastical white, okay? This is the most ecclesiastical white show I ever seen in my life. Yeah, this beats the Waltons and motherfucking Little House on the Prairie. I was like, because this is modern white. I was like, what? There wasn't a piece of garbage on the ground. There wasn't another nigga in sight on the whole show. They had no niggas in the show. I think they had one nigga, and he worked at the goddamn greeting card store. Like, no niggas. In 2000, when was the show, bro? They ain't had about one nigga on the entire show. In the year 2000, the future looked bright at that particular point. There was like, we're gonna make a show with no niggas. Absolutely none. In 2000. How could you have a show with no black people? All right. All right, but that had to be. I was like, man, and ladies, just so you guys know, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's how white I like my women. Okay, that's how white I like my women right there. All right, that's the type of white women.
Where the white women at?
Hey, white women. If you don't watch Gilmore Girls, I don't want nothing to do with you. I want you raised on this motherfucking Andy Griffith shit. I want you raised on this. All right, I don't want you talking about you going to the motherfucking Young Thug concert and shit and the Gunna concert. All right, anytime I date a white woman that says she going to Gunna concert, I get slightly disappointed. You know what I mean? I'd be like, damn. Shit, I want some Kimberly Drummond ass white women and shit.
Hey, where are the white women
Seventh
at?
Heaven is almost online with that. Dawson's Creek, Seventh Heaven. That's the white people show. All right, I want my white women watching Gilmore Girls.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I don't want my white woman going to motherfucking Dre's to go see Gunna. All right. That's if I'm in a serious relationship. You know, I'll still fuck the Gunna girl, but
where the white women at?
all right. I don't want no Gunna going to the concert, Gunna ass white bitches. All right. Nah, that shit ain't nah. All right. Anyway, Kimberly Drummond white bitches. All right. This is the second show that I've done a different Strokes reference. All right. But I want my Kimberly Drummond. I want my white women like Kimberly Drummond. Let me see. Oh, there's a black woman named Kimberly Drummond, apparently. All right. But let's see. This is how I like my white women right here. All right. White women. Here we go right here for people that want to know. Ecclesiastical. Right there. All right. But she was a crackhead. She ended up a crackhead anyway, but that's neither here nor there. All right. Right here. Pigtails and shit. Chrissy Snow. All right. Chrissy Snow white bitches. All right. Dumb, ditzy, and just, titties and shit. That's how I like them. Chicken cutlet, plain white rice. All right. Anyway, enough about this. This show is already off the rails, and there's a lot of people that have chatted, so I got to get back to them. Dr. Love says, shout out to the coach gang checking in. He says, I will be more active here next week for the fellas. Put in one in the chat if you've ever been to a dating event and how if you enjoyed it. That's what you meant right there. You should take the how out. If you enjoyed the dating event, did you go to a dating event and did you enjoy the dating event? That is the real question. All right. Press a 1 in the chat. Blue Baggin says, but passport broing and tricking is wrong. I just can't with these YouTube and just telling me I got to be married while they out here living like Harvey Weinstein, dangling something 304 faces. I don't know what you said there, but I know what you said. The one thing I see is men really have a unhealthy obsession, and we all have this. We have a very unhealthy obsession as men, and we do have to self-reflect. And somebody said Topanga. Topanga is not a white woman. Just so you guys know, I know because I grew up in the area of Topanga Canyon. I also grew up with Topanga type women. And let me just say this, and I'm going to interrupt myself, but I'm going to come back. Topanga is not a white woman, just so you guys know. Topanga is
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Okay. She or who-ish. And a lot of white women that have been on TV shows from 1970 to now have been who-ish.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
A lot of them are used. Punky Brewster, Topanga. What's that bitch that used to wear the hat? All right. She, what was the one? She used to come on after Monday Night Football. Blossom, you.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say
Candace
that.
Cameron is not a you, but a lot of them were yous. I mean, I'm just letting
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Right, and you'll never know it, but I know it because I grew up I went to high school in Agora Hills. All right, so if you know, you know.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't
and a lot
say
of
that.
Them were the sidekick white girl, the white girl in the family that adopted some black kid. All right, it was a you.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
I got a whole bunch of examples of it, but I'm not prepared to show you. But I know, all right. And sometimes you have to understand that we have to understand. We're talking about sitcoms. We're not talking about dramas and shit like this. We're talking about sitcoms. All right. A lot of them were, neighbors and friends of the executive producer, Norman Lear.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. Anyway, we know I can't say that.
A lot of them also have curves. Jewish women typically are curvaceous, especially when they're young, because I went to school with a lot of Jewish girls. All right. They're not flat. And, when you see a white woman that's completely flat backed in and all that, that's probably going to be a white woman. Once you see a more curvaceous, curvy, bigger titty, bigger hip white woman, especially a younger one, all right, that's going to be I'm
not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Right, that's going to be what it is here. But I can do a show on this because a lot of y'all can't distinguish all white people. Y'all all lump white people in one class, which is a mistake. That's like lumping all Asians in one class. Just because they got slant eyes don't mean that they're all the same. Same with white people. I grew up around enough white people to understand that there's different types of whites. And black people ignorance, and you're racist ignorant, you'll come up here and be like, well, Italian, that's white. And all right, and I'm like, well, these niggas are Irish people. Irish people and Italian people have been the most disrespected white people on the planet Earth. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, they almost niggas. They got an honorary nigga card. But when you understand how to dice up Europeans, you'll survive. Like Eastern and Western Europeans, it's a completely different thing. It's completely different white people. Italian people barely in Europe. I mean, they're only in Europe based on our modern map. They're in all historical maps. They're in the Mediterranean. But that's neither here nor there. You got to learn how to dice up your whites.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, you got to learn how to dice up your whites. Your whites come in different flavors and seasonings. Some come with no seasoning at all. Some come with a little bit of herbs and spices and seasonings. You got to learn and get some goddamn, you got to travel and you got to be around white people to understand this, because Then when you understand it, you can see it and you can say, okay, this is a WASP. This is a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, right? This is a waspy white, right? This is a cracker white. This is a trailer park trash rural white. This is a Creole half white. This is a Italian white. This is an Irish white. This is a London British white, right? This is a Eastern European, Russian, Nataska, Latvian, or Lithuanian or Bulgarian white. This is a goddamn Prague white. This is a white from Germany. These are all different whites. These are all different whites, man. They have different ways. And by the way, here's another thing. They all hate each other. They all hate each other. That's another thing you don't understand. Even in the suburban communities where they'll all get together, they hate each other. They've been at war with each other since forever. In fact, the world will probably be destroyed because of these white people. Okay. Right. So, nigga, like we're literally going to destroy each other based on how these white people behave. And how much this white person hates this white person. Nigga, we gonna nuke each other for this. So understand the political ways of your racism and understand how to dice up whites so you guys don't be on the wrong side of a bombs over Baghdad. Okay, you don't want to be on the wrong side of a bomb thinking all the whites are together and ecclesiastically. Nigga, we're gonna destroy the world because of these white people fighting each other. But that's neither here nor there either. But all whites are not the same. They come in different packets and flavors and seasonings. Barbarian whites, motherfucking Visigoth whites. White people have been tearing shit up since sticks and stones. All right, so anyway, enough about that. But what I also was going to say is men have an unhealthy obsession with how men procure women and what men are doing what with one woman. This unhealthy obsession has reached a peak because of male dating strategy. Male dating strategy. So male dating strategy suggests that there is one way to secure a woman. And typically it is the broke, impoverished men that lead the pack, right? And it's young men trying to figure out women. So what they'll do is they'll say, well, this is the only way you should get women. And if you don't do it that way, then you're messing up the game. Now, anyone that says you're messing up the game, just understand you're a low frequency male, all right? You're not a man, you're a low frequency male. You're exercising or exhibiting some form of jealousy. All right. He only got her because, or she don't even like him, but like, what are we doing, guys? Now, my obsession unhealthily with this, and I will admit, I have an unhealthy obsession with women trying to claim me and then fucking other guys. All right. So that's my whole thing. Like, if you trying to be up in me and say, daddy, it's just you, and then you out here fucking somebody else and you want me to apply pressure and pour into you, I'll be like, nah, you fucking somebody else. I can't really be doing that. But men have an unhealthy obsession. If a guy does something to get a woman that you won't do, nigga, let them do it. Why does that bother you? Why does that bother you, bro? Like, I don't understand. Why does that bother you? If them niggas want to go over there and be passport tricks, let them be passport tricks. Why is that bothering you? What, you can't get a passport? What does it matter? All right, they messing up the game. Look, here's the crazy thing. If it's wrong what they're doing, wouldn't that be better for you? Hold on for a second. If what they're doing is wrong, wouldn't that make it easier for you to do what you're doing? So if you got the mouthpiece, the game, if you got whatever it is that you guys are saying, if you got niggas leaving the country to go trick on women, wouldn't that leave more women for you? Instead, the response is, then you are finding something wrong with what they're doing. Meanwhile, they're dipping their motherfucking dick in raw, young, wet pussy. 4'9" and 4'10" wet pussy. 5'2", big booty, Colombian wet pussy. Wouldn't it mean that you have more American women to run your fucking game on? Why are you worried? If a guy has to trick to get pussy, wouldn't that make it easier for you to run your game on the women and get them after I'm done with the tricking? So they don't like me other than with my money. That means they only gonna be here for an hour. That leaves them 23 hours for you to do whatever you can do whatever you want with them before or after I'm done. So men have to kick this unhealthy obsession, worrying about too much of how a guy got a woman, if the woman actually likes them, and then what you could do to get the woman or what you won't do to get them. If a woman says, it's going to cost you 40 to 50 grand a month to entertain me. Why the fuck are you worried about, number one, her setting that price? Number two, why are you worried about any men that would pay that price? You're not going to pay it. So why are you mad? Why are you mad? If you say she's not worth it, but she says I'm worth it, wouldn't you just move on? Okay, whatever. And I have a phrase for that Myron is going to steal in about a day or two. But I've been saying it for years. She's not out of your league. She's out of your price range. Why does that irritate you? If you're not going to pay the 40K, why the fuck are you worried about what her price is? You're obviously can't afford her. Okay. Let somebody else pay and go find the replica of her. Remember, a strategy that you can employ that I teach on locals is there's always a replica of a woman. There's always a replica of a woman. Any woman you see, and ladies, this is some advice for you. I know you think you're the best thing since sliced bread. There's always a woman that looks the exact same as you. Not even, and especially in close proximity. In close proximity, I don't need to have you. I can get the replica of you somewhere else. So if you make it hard for me to get you, or you want to put the bar up there, I can guarantee you I can find a version of you that looks somewhat similar, probably with better qualities, probably on the cheap. Okay, cheaper and better. I'm just saying. Okay, so this does cure, again, I'd be giving y'all too much game. This cures your need to starve over women, because I always can say, if I see a woman I want, but the opportunity to approach her or is not there. All right. I'm driving by her, or I'm at the store and the opportunity is not there. Or if I try to get her and she says no, I know I can find another one of that motherfucker. Like, I'll be like, okay, I missed that one. Right. I missed that one. Or that one's not ready yet. She's still not ready. In another year, she'll be ready. Or I can find one that's ready. All right. She's fresh out of the oven, smelling good. Somebody said, find a lookalike. Find a lookalike, dude, especially when it comes to white women and white communities, bro. They almost all look the same. I mean, there's not many different varieties of them. They look, you got the blonde bimbo, the black hair vixen, or you got the curly head you, or the curly head mixed mutt. When it comes to black women, they all look the same. There's not much difference between one black woman and another. They kind of come in different colors and flavors. They'd be like caramel mocha, caramel kisses. All right. Chocolate, they all come with these goofy ass phrases. Chocolate mocha. You can all find, bruh. You're not missing. And when it comes to redhead white women, they all look like, dare I say, what people with Down syndrome look like. I'm not saying redheads have Down syndrome, but anytime you see a Down syndrome person, they all look the same in the face, ass nigga. You get what I'm saying. I'm not saying redheads have Down syndrome, but anytime you see a redhead, they all look the same. You don't see a redhead that look different than the other one. Okay. They all look the goddamn same. They all have the genetic modification. I've never seen a redhead that looks different from the next redhead. Maybe there's a different shade of red. All right, but they all look the same. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to give y'all something to think about and something to chew on. Pause. But don't panic. There's 2 billion, 4 billion women around here, 3.5 billion women, Asian women. Come on, bro. Asian women. Now, the Asian women you see kind of look different in the United States because they come from all over the place. When you touch down in any Asian country, you almost, and please do not go to Japan or South Korea. They're almost the same. In Japan itself, they got 47 million people. Are you telling me there's a distinct major difference between one fucking Ling and the other? There's 20 million Lings walking around. There ain't much different. Go to South Korea. Go to Seoul, South Korea. There's 9 million people in Korea, South Korea. In Seoul, the city of Seoul. There's 9 million people. That got to be at least 3.5 to 4 million women. They almost all gonna be the same. Like you're gonna be like, dude, there was women that I was with at the junior college I literally was with them. 2 days later, I'll be outside and I'll be like, didn't I just fuck her the other night? I'm watching her walk down the street. And I'm like, hey, weren't you in my hotel last night? She was looking at me like, huh?
What kind of fuck you give me?
They all look the same, similar, very similar. You can't fucking miss. You can't miss. And I'm not saying this to degrade people, but I'm saying, dude, you can always find another carbon copy clone of any woman. Any woman, any. There's no need to panic. There's no starvation. I always say that. Some people are saying that they've been saying that, bro. If I see a woman and I'll be like, damn, I'd never be like, let me spin the block and go talk to her real quick. I'll be like, man, there'll be another one. I'll just go to the fucking mall, find the same goddamn version of that woman. All right. Anyway, shout out to everybody. Yeah, go to South America. You're not going to fucking miss. It's the same. They're all the same. All right. Anyway, let's get back to this part of the show. All right. And I mean no disrespect, but there's just too many women out here. There's too many people for us to be losing our goddamn mind over women. But that ain't going to stop you broke niggas. Let's go. Fuck you, boss up. All right. Fuck you, boss up. All right. We got boss up shit here. Damn, I got a cup of coffee. I keep, because of these red glasses, I can't really see what's on my desk. And so I keep almost knocking the coffee up, but boss up, nigga. Knocking the coffee over, I should say, not knocking it up. Fuck you, boss up. We have one of my favorite actors of all time. No, he's not black. All right. One of my favorite movies and trilogies of all times is, and if you know CGA, you'll know what it is. Let's see if you guys really know CGA and how you've been watching me. What is my favorite trilogy? My favorite movie series? See if you guys know it. And no, there's no niggas in it. All right. Anyway, there's no black people in it. There's a couple. He was the mayor. He was the mayor. He was black. Back to the Future. Hell yeah. All right. Back to the Future. I've seen it 100 million times. All right. I can quote it back and forth verbatim. Pretty much episode series 1 and 2. Number 3, I can get half of it. Back to the Future. We have Fuck You Boss Up, Michael J. Fox. All right. Michael J. Fox on Arsenio Hall show said he had to boss up. All right, let's see what he says here, how he came up. We often thought that he maybe was a silver spoon. He came from not humble beginnings, you know what I mean? He came from, he had it easy in life. But let's see what Michael J. Fox says about his upcoming, him being an actor.
Somebody on my staff, I won't mention any names, Bill Royce, told me to mention the word pioneer or Pioneer Chicken,
yeah.
And you would have an interesting response. A long time ago,
before I got Family Ties, I was broke. You know, everybody thinks I just tell stories about that, but I had nothing, and I had no phone. I was doing that thing with my friends where, you know, when my rent was due, I'd go to their house, and when their rent was due, they'd come to my house, and we had no money, and I basically needed to get Family Ties. If I didn't get Family Ties, then I had to go back to Canada because I had to get out. And when people would say I was negotiating a deal for Family Ties, you know, just in case I got it, and they said, well, where do we call you to negotiate the contract? And I gave them a number, and they didn't know that number was a phone booth at Pioneer Chicken. And I would say, what time are you going to call? You know, because I'm going to be busy all day. And they'd say, well, we'll call around 4. So at 3:55, I'd be at the Pioneer Chicken, you know, waiting for the phone to ring. And I negotiated my contract for Family Ties from a phone booth at the Pioneer Chicken.
All right, shot. Hey, boss up, nigga. I didn't know that about him, but he's also another little man out here, right? Another little man. But shout out to him. He actually been stricken with some bad disease there that even my great grandfather had slipping my mind, Parkinson's. But shout out to him. He said, yeah, man, he was living in his car or not in a good situation, didn't have a phone, and he was using the phone booth back in the day and negotiating his contract at the phone booth from Pioneer Chicken. Now, we know some of these rag to riches stories have a little bit of a stretch of imagination, but yeah, sometimes there are down bad in those situations. He was like, I had to get that show. Now, if he didn't get that show, he would have been up Schitt's Creek, because we know from that show, he was able to become a major actor after that. But shout out to him for that particular show. And at this point, it doesn't matter, you know, what you are or what your deficiency is. I've been preaching this for years. There's no deficiency that you cannot overcome.
Better boss up, nigga.
There's no deficiency that you cannot overcome out here. Sometimes you're handed a bad hand and you got to make the best out of it. Sometimes you're handed a good hand and you got to make the best out of it. All right. So what do we got coming up here? We got fuck you, boss up. More here. This one says this generation's cooked. This hasn't happened to me often, but last night it kind of happened to me. I was waiting for another young piece of calico to meet up with her, and I was sitting in the parking lot, and this old woman came up to me. I was sitting in the G-Wagon, and she was leaking. All right, she was leaking, ready to go. All right, but sometimes when a woman sees you in a nice vehicle, they often just skip to the next part. Sometimes that doesn't mean that they're not going to play games on you. They just skip to the next part. And then this clip, a woman spots a man in a nice car and asks him this wild question. All right. I haven't gotten this question a lot, but yeah, I've gotten some looks and some curiosities and maybe a question or two here and there. Let's hear the clip.
I love your car.
Thank you. Thank you. Huh?
Sorry. Can I suck your cock?
No, thank you.
Can you give me a ride?
No, thank you.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, so yeah. All right, there it is, man. Look, and sometimes this does prove one of my things that I'm going to tell you here, but I want you to hold on for a second here. If you didn't hear what she says, nice car, and can I? That's what she said. And then she asked for a ride, but then she wanted to. All right, but that's neither here nor there either. But you got to know that some women do this, okay? They're going to do this. It's going to be part of the game. It's part of the game. You know, when you're driving a Honda Civic and a Nissan Altima, doesn't happen as much. Now you got to use your mouthpiece and your charisma. Sometimes they'll forget about the charisma. All right, yes, the women who you think wouldn't do this, they be doing it. They be doing it. Now, here is the lesson. Not to go get a nice car so you can get floozies to blow on your flute. They're going to blow on your flute anyway. What is the lesson in this? Because this takes the red pill ranger approach. It says right here, this generation is actually cooked. No, it's right where it is. Right? Yep, that woman has a boyfriend and a DM full of options and many matches on dating apps, and she still was going to. Here's the lesson. The lesson is you're not a man until you can turn down sex. Let's go. That's the lesson. That's the lesson. Because at some particular point, you'll be a target. At some particular point, the women will go for it. You got to now be less indiscriminate, I believe, when it comes to women. You can't just take every option. You got to be able to decipher what it is. You got to be able to do some vetting. Because then if you're not prepared for that and you're just saying, I got the nice car, and she just walks up and says, I'm going to do that, she might have HIV in her mouth. Okay. You're not a man until you can turn down sex. And he won that one because he was like, no, thank you. Whereas you goof ass niggas that barely got a car would take that deal. You would take that deal. You will be like, yes, come in, jump in. You will open the door with y'all starving ass. And that is the real lesson of that video. Okay. Because as you're ascending to the heights of bossing up, every now and then that situation might come up, but it might be a setup. It might be a setup. But because you're starving and you haven't gone through the right steps of getting to the PhD level of the JUCO, y'all would take that deal and get robbed. Y'all would take that deal and get the HIV in your deals Nick hole. That's the truth. So you're not a man until you can turn down sex. So when you get the nice shit, you got to be able to say yes, no, maybe so. Not just take everything that comes your direction, especially when a whore is drunk. Okay. She's drunk when you met her. Bad situation. That's a bad trade-off.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Huh?
Sorry. Can I suck your cock?
No.
She would have done it too. Trust me, she would have done it. All right. White women are like this when they're drunk. All right. You never know the real white woman until she's drunk.
Where the white women at?
And then LB 10 years later said you took advantage of her with some strange power dynamic, and you took advantage of her. She just wanted a ride, and then you said this, and you came on to her. She gonna twist it. Now we got fuck you, boss up. Any young men under 40 in the house? Press 1 in the chat. If you're a young man under 40, we're here to teach you something here. We're here to teach you something because a lot of you young dudes, you either think a man over 40 is an old man, or you think a man over 40 should actually approach dating and relationships the way you do. We have a lot of young men under 40 here. We're going to teach you a lesson here. When you're over 40, you're not doing what you young niggas are doing. Number one, we go to sleep at 9:30 in the PM. We ain't got time to be every day hanging out, being up late, having, chasing bitches around and waiting for bitches to show up to my house to drop off no punani at 2 a.m. Okay, we ain't doing all that shit. We ain't out here running game and all that shit, trying to prove to you that we can get women because they like us. I know you think that's the way to do it, but we're old ass man, and most of us got a little bit of money in our body.
I got money.
We ain't gotta prove that we gotta get women like you, broke ass niggas, you top ramen eating ass niggas, you popcorn stealing, living with your mama ass niggas, you twin mattress bed ass niggas. Okay, we're not like you. We're not come from the same cloth. We've earned our pimp stripes. But apparently right here, we have a video clip from a ecclesiastical movie here. It says right here, when, and I'm going to see if I read this, when you've been out of the dating pool for a while and now you're 40 and over and you just don't give a F, okay? When you 40, and some of y'all are 30 and don't give a F, but it says when you're been out, we can skip out of the dating pool. Let's just say when you're over 40 and you just don't give a F. Let's play the clip.
Who wants to suck an old man's dick?
Hello, y'all missed it. I want you to pay attention real quick. And yes, that woman could be anywhere from 18 to 28 to 34. That's pretty much how I do it. I mean, I'm just letting you know. That's pretty much how I do it. I mean, ladies. I mean, that's pretty much my dating strategy right there. All right, that ladies, the ladies of the coach gang know. Any woman that's had the CGA experience or the 52-point inspection, that's what I do. All right, that's how much game that I run. I'm like, do you want to do this or not? No? Okay, have a nice life. All right. Oh, you do? Okay, here's a tank full of gas. All right, we can fix this issue. Oh, you need some shoes too? I got it. Let's hear it again. Pay attention, young men. This is what dating is like. This is what dating should be like over 40.
Who wants to suck an old man's dick?
That's the one right there. That's the one. Ecclesiastically too. That's how I say it. I'd be like, yes, enough with the small talk. All right, you want to nibble on this real quick? I got something for you. That's how I do it. I have a drink. I sit back and I was like, all right, you ready to go home? All right, let's go to the house. Suck an old man's dick. But you gotta, sometimes you can pull this off when you're younger. All right, but it's a great line for you. And that's how I'll be looking too. All right, I'll be looking just like this nigga with my teeth wide out. All right, and most of the time they be like, yeah, daddy, let's go. All right, they do want to suck an old man's dick. I mean,
get him, daddy.
Right? They don't mind sucking an old man's dick. They actually like it. And then don't put no good dick on them. All right, because most of you young niggas ain't giving them good dick. Ecclesiastically. All right, in Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have another young woman that found out the hard way. She looks like the type of woman that do be on CGA's JUCO list. This woman says, she says right here, yes, men over 40 and up don't play like that. Okay, men over 40 plus don't play like that. And look at them lady lumps going on in here. So let's see what she has to say about her trying to go finesse and play with niggas' feelings over 40, but she found out that men over 40 don't have no feelings. We're jaded, we're bitter, and we got money. All right, ain't no feelings inside.
I got money.
All right, so let's see what we got here.
I was talking to this old ass man. He did some shit to piss me off. So I text his ass. I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I don't want to talk to your ass no more. Like, you know, I'm done. It's been 24 hours. I haven't heard from this nigga. This nigga ain't called me. He ain't text me. This nigga don't give a fuck about me. All
right, ladies, take note. Take note. Because a lot of, again, young men and young women, y'all don't think, y'all be like, oh, he's desperate. He's 40 plus. He's 50. He can't get nobody. He can't get a woman like me. He's desperate. He'll do anything for me. But what happened was she thought she was going to bring that young Pookie game over here to this old ass nigga. All right. And what happened was you tried to play games and we was like, okay, back of the fucking line. Next. All right, next.
I got money.
Oh, that shit works on Pookie and them young niggas. You know what I mean? Because they got time for you. Brother ain't me. I ain't got no time for that. Oh, you want to play games? You think I'm going to pour into you and chase you? You think you're going to just tell me, I'm going to just go get my options? We be like, go get them. Go get them. Go for it. And then they be like, why you didn't text me? All right, you really just cut my ass off? Yep. Yeah, we really just cut your ass off. I'm gonna tell you, man, and we cut y'all off for some little shit. I know y'all think it's little shit. Y'all be like, yo, you petty. We be older niggas be cutting you off on some petty little shit. Like I said, I cut a woman off. She recklessly eyeball another nigga and I take her out. I'm out and you have a sidebar conversation with you. I will drop your motherfucking. That's it. I sent the woman home from vacation, and I know I keep posting the video. Y'all be like, is that the girl? Why you posting the video of the vacation? I'm like, the woman don't define my vacation. All right. We had a great vacation up until I sent her ass home. All right. I still had fun. So I sent the woman home from vacation a day early. I was like, I booked you a flight. You're fucking going home right now. Go back and pack your bags. She was like, what? That little shit? I was like, that little shit.
Get him, daddy.
Yes, bye.
Okay, daddy.
All right, yep, pack you up. And she was like, oh, you know, I was like, oh, no, I booked the new flight. You're going home. Right? She was like, oh, wow. I was like, bitch, you don't come out here, bitch. You ain't come out here. But yeah, older dudes don't play. But you young niggas think we got time for you young ass, goofy ass niggas out here. We ain't got no time. Nigga, we about to die in the next 25, 30, 40 years. All right, bro, we ain't got no time to be playing with you young niggas. You goofy ass niggas that got nothing to leverage, and you women out here that think your pussy means everything. Not to no old nigga. All right, you old dudes. If we had time, we can line up 2 or 3 of you nasty whores, back to back to back. All right, and can't even tell the difference between one punani and another. All right, so don't think you got no power over old dudes. Most old dudes ain't desperate. They just ain't got time to be fooling around. Anyway, we got fuck you, boss up. That's a good segment.
You better boss up, nigga.
He said that he didn't text me or nothing. We got Crime Law CGA coming up here. We got Blue Baggins, the legendary Blue Baggins. I just read this chat. JC says, I ran into my JUCO and her mother at the gas station last night. Her mom tried to hit on me. She was fine too. I said, ma'am, I'm sorry, but your daughter already has first dibs. He says, I said it with my head though. All right, you didn't say it in your mind. Crazy world. One of the things I love, you know what I love when I'm with a nice young woman? I love when they say I'm older than their father. That is, to me, I'll be like, yeah.
Okay, daddy.
I'll be like, right? I'll be like that. All right. They be in the bed, be like, you're older than my daddy. I'll be like,
get him, daddy.
And you like it too. You want to suck an old man's dick, huh? You're older than my dad. Last one I had, mom was 47, dad was 46. I was like, Now, one thing I always tell these young men out here, because young men do this. All right. First of all, they try to shame you, bitch ass niggas. Young dudes will do this. Young dudes believe that, and it's funny, I don't understand men. I do understand men. It's your lack of knowledge, but what it is, you think you know because you have like this limited experience of success. Like you got 5 years, you've been getting pussy for 5 years, maybe. I don't know what it is. And you think you figured out the game. I'm like, bro, you ain't even lived with a woman yet. You're trying to tell me about women. You haven't even cohabitated with a woman yet. Like you don't know women until you live with a woman. And she has diarrhea and cramps and tissue paper stuck up her nose and crying and a PMS, babies. All right. Miscarriages. You walk into the bathroom and she done forgot to flush the toilet and there's like 2 big dookies in the toilet. Like you don't know shit about women and you never live with a woman. Stop. I'm talking about a romantic partner, not a sister or no relatives or your mama. You don't know shit about women. These niggas barely have relationships. Talking about, oh, this is women. And then I'm like, well, what are you talking about? Like, say, for instance, I say this yesterday. A man, if I say There's younger women that like older men. You know what a man will say? A young guy with little experience? No, they don't. They really like pookies and niggas with muscles and shit. And I'd be like, hold up. Why do you think women are one-dimensional? Why do you think women are one-dimensional? Let me flip it for you little niggas in the background. Do you like one type of woman? You niggas are banging women that are 40, 50, 60, 20, 18, 27, white, black, Puerto Rican, or Asian, and whatnot. Now, why do you think women are different? Why do you think women just like one type of nigga? Why do you think women are just pigeon in? Because if I said a woman like younger women like older men, you would be like, no, they don't. They only like this type of guy. How is it that she cannot like both? Now, there's some women that don't like older men. We know that. Okay. But a woman can have both characteristics. She can be interested in older men and also like and prefer younger men. It could be vice versa. She can have interest in a younger man and also prefer older men. But niggas will listen to me and think, no, that can't be. They only like this type. No, that's not true. If that was true, again, this is why I'm the king of this. If that is true, why do they date and mate with one type and have sex and marry and date another type of guy? How can that be? That you guys then prove that? You guys will tell me that. Alpha fucks, beta bucks, simp this, blah, 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 blah. You'll tell me this shit. And they'll sit up under a motherfucker that they're married to for 20 years and fuck their personal trainer and still be coming home and letting the husband fuck. Guys, stop thinking women are one-dimensional. Stop trying to prove this with your limited experience with women. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about at all. But then you're completely over here saying that you got this and you'll do this and you'll be with this one and you'll do this. You'll take anything. And you think women are just in this fucking... Like the black dudes that get mad when a black woman dates a white man. How? A black woman can't like a white man? I don't understand. Where do y'all come from where a black woman can't like a white man? But then in your mind, a black man can like a white woman. Why can't a black woman like a white guy? I don't understand that. In the history of the fucking world, they've bedwinched and done a lot of goddamn despicable, debaucherous things with white men that you know nothing about. Their manager at work, their supervisor, the boss, the slave master, the overseer, nigga, the DJ, the white DJ, Eminem, third base. Right? Why are they only stuck like in you niggas? And the only reason, in my opinion, that black women like black men, in my opinion, you might disagree with this. The only reason that black women select black men exclusively is that they can control them. That's a whole nother conversation that I don't have time for. The only reason a black woman can come out of her mouth, pause, and say she prefers a black man is that she can easily control this lazy, lethargic, low self-esteem nigga. That's the only reason. She has way more power, leverage, and control over that guy. That's the only reason she will say, I only like them. Now, sexually, there's something to be said for that, because sexually, black men tend to be thought to be better sexual performers. So you'll have women of all races that will say, I'll choose a black guy sexually. That doesn't make her special because she wants to fuck a black guy. Because I know white bitches that ain't got no good dick from a white dude for 15 years, and she come over and get dick from a nigga, and then she turned out, she busting nuts like in 15 minutes, 12 times. All right, so sexually is one thing, but a woman says, I prefer to be with a black man. It is mostly because she has more control over that black man. That is more likely the case. But anyway, all right, I digress. And remember, there's always an exception to what I'm saying. Nothing is ever universal. If I make a point, I'm pretty much on to something. It's the majority of the case. Okay. Yeah. Where we at? Shout out to Rant. Mr. G says Tampa, Florida airport just announced that they're banning Crocs and pajamas at airports. Time for us to bring out the slippery shoes. Shout out to you, coach. And I love that. All right. I love that. We need to start dressing up and presenting ourselves a lot better than we do, even if it's a black t-shirt. Okay. Shout out to Ran. Ran says, you're right, coach. As a man who's paying for dinners and a man who's paying for dinner does the talking. Whoever is paying does all the talking, but I don't think women can understand that. That's an example of women wanting tradition, but then wanting progression at the same time. So if a woman says, I want a man that pays for dates and do X, Y, and Z, and he does that and rolls out the red carpet and pull out chairs, I also order your food. You see, watch them squirm when they hear that. You also don't talk to the waiter. I order your food. What do you want? You tell me, I talk to the waiter. You ain't gonna talk and flirt to this nigga. He don't need to hear your voice. You locked in with me. You see how fast they're gonna wriggle out of tradition? That's what I call cherry picking. They cherry pick tradition. A man should do this, a man should do that. Okay, if I'm paying for the dates, cool. All right. Well, then I control the conversation. I tell you when to shut up, you shut the fuck up, and I order what you eat. You tell me what you want. Okay, nah, you don't need that. All right, you need to lose some weight. Bitch, you'll have a salad. You can put a side of salmon on that shit. All right. And she's like, but I want it. I don't care what you wanted. I'm paying for it. All right. But I wanted this, and I wanted oysters. I don't want a motherfucking shrimp scampi, and I wanted some pasta, and I wanted a steak. I don't care what you wanted. I don't care. She'll be having the cesarean section salad. Okay. And guess what? Next time I see you, you need to trim it up about 10 pounds. All right. So get your ass in fucking gear if you want another dinner date. But guess what? Guess what they're going to do? They're going to be like, that ain't traditional. That's misogynist. No, that's traditional. All right. That would be traditional. All right. But they don't want it that way. Ran. I'm paying for the shit. I'll decide what I'm buying. This ain't a motherfucking treat. Shout out to my brother, no government name, says $20 says content creators are going to bite your take on protection. Of course they are. In fact, we're going to see this coming up here. We got Myron Gaines, beat by don't stop, taker. Tell me to your face, you ain't nothing but a faker. Myron Gaines biting my shit again. All right, we got proof coming up here. Pause. Ken rolls with the thumbs up. Shout out to you. And shout out to Bill Free Media says, shout out to you and the sugar daddies on treating yourself first. He says, like Coach said, success is built brick by brick. Take small breaks for sanity. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a day off from some JUCOs, vodka, and Resident Evil 9. Back to the grind at 6 a.m. Saturday. You earned it, men. Shout out to the Shield. All right, take a break. I don't think you're supposed to have pussy every day neither. All right, but anyway, sometimes you can. All right, but yeah, sometimes you don't need it every day. All right, but let's get back to the show. We got Crime and Law CGA coming up here, and then we got some stuff that I proved here. We got It's an Evil World We Live In. We got a new where is it at? All right, I didn't have it set up. All right, let's see here. There's a new documentary coming out about the Manosphere, the Ku Klux Klanosphere. You guys know there's a Manosphere documentary coming out? Apparently, all right, the Manosphere kind of I call it the Red Pill Rage documentary. All right, shout out to the Red Pill Ragers. Are there any niggas stuck in Red Pill Rage? All right, hey man. You know, Red Pill Rage is cool for about a week, a month, a year, or 2 years till you get some money. All right. You can't be stuck in Red Pill Rage. But apparently there's a Red Pill Rage documentary coming out called Inside the Klanosphere. I'm sorry. It says Inside the Manosphere. All right. And it's featuring some of the most juvenile members of the Red Pill space, if you will. Oh, there's Myron Gaines. All right. And him too. And it says Inside the Manosphere featuring Myron Gaines drops on Netflix on March 11th. Now, I'm assuming this was recorded, weeks and years ago. All right, but here it is right here. Here's a clip of Myron. Let's see what this trailer is. They didn't talk to me, but of course, they probably sent me an email and I didn't respond. But let's see what's going on here in this clip.
Do you consider yourself a misogynist?
I love women and I actually understand them.
You think you know better than they do?
They want a guy that can lead them and dominate them.
Okay. Bruh.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Was that a remix? Was that a remix? I heard a little something in there. I heard two things in there. Let's go ahead and rewind this right here. We're gonna remix this shit real quick. All right, the remix. Wow. Oh man. Okay, so I heard love and understand. I love women and understand them. That sounds like a CGA women. You can't love women. You can either love women or understand them. You can't do both. That was a remix. Let's hear it again. Let's hear it again.
I love women and actually understand them.
I understand them. I mean, listen, I'm not the first one to say shit like this, but I am the first one in the space to say shit like this. Wow. Okay, let's hear it again. Let's hear the next one.
You think you know better than they do?
They want a guy that can lead them and dominate them.
I like to get dominated.
Now, there is not many dudes that were talking about dominating women. I know there is one dude, and his name is C Boogie. He used to have the Dom division. Shout out to C Boogie. Is he still around? Because I'm not subscribed to his shit, so I don't know. But
I like to get dominated.
Yikes. But I am probably the next person that has been on that dominating, pulling hair. I mean, there probably been some other dudes that were doing it. I was doing it as a little bit of a shtick, but this is crazy remixing. I mean, of facts. I mean, and that's just the first clip. I can imagine what the whole fucking documentary is like. It's basically going to be the Bible of CGA. The Bible of CGA. So, anyway, I'm glad they didn't get me on there. They just got people who are copying me. All right. That is unbelievable. He said he's had one relationship in his life. Yet he knows everything. Like it is, man. I'm just miffed. But I was supposedly wrong about everything too. All right. But I was supposedly don't know what I'm talking about. It's getting to the point where I have to shake my head, but I'm just using him. I'm just using him as an example because it's easy. Anytime you play a clip of him, it's going to be some CGA-ism there. And he don't have to admit it, but he knows. But all guys are like this. All of these guys in this space pretty much have pivoted to what I've said. As I've been saying, in 3 to 5 years, everybody will sound like CGA. Okay? In 3 to 5 years, everybody's going to sound like me. And then guess what? He said he been saying that. Here these niggas say, he been saying that. Since when? Since when? Somebody said he been saying that. Okay. Name what year he said it. Right. And I guarantee you, I was saying it before that fucking year. People realize they think I'm new. Why do y'all think I'm new? Because just because you found me after him doesn't mean he said it before me. This is the same thing with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels took off. I was already doing podcasts. I was already doing 2 shows a day when Kevin Samuels became popular. Then they're like, oh, Kevin Samuels been saying that. Okay, but I've been saying that before that nigga got popular. And I'm not saying that to diss him. What I'm saying is just because you heard somebody say it first before me, and then you found me after the fact, after they fell off, doesn't mean that they've been saying it before me. Okay. He been saying that. Nice, nigga. I still was doing it way before them, nigga. Matter of fact, I even got more information than that. It's crazy. This shit is crazy. Just because you found me after the fact, nigga, don't mean that, oh, he been saying that. Since what year? 2024? Okay, well, I was already 6 years deep, 8 years deep, nigga, in the game. I was already been saying that way before that. Trust me. Trust me, nigga. All right, anyway. And then, look. My man said he just had his first girlfriend a year ago. So we got to stop the bullshit. We got to stop the bullshit, nigga. My first long-term relationship was last year, 2025. Your first long-term relationship? See, this is what I'm talking about with you fucking incels and you motherfucking jock sniffers. How your first relationship was last year, but you know more than CGA. How? Nigga, how, bro? How are y'all motherfucking resting at night? How are you resting at night believing this shit? Is this your motherfucking king? Are these your king? This is why I think the Manosphere is a fucking joke. Okay?
Is this your king?
That's why I think the Manosphere is a joke. Not only are you incels and you red pill ragers crowning the worst fucking clowns, niggas will come in here and be like, he been saying that. Since what year, nigga?
Is this your game?
You guys are rookies. You guys are wet behind the ear. You don't know shit. You men don't got no experience. You guys have been fucked more than 5 women in your life. You've never lived with a woman. What the fuck are y'all talking about? You know nothing. You don't know shit. You men don't know shit. Trust me, you don't know a goddamn thing about women. Most of y'all, 80% of y'all don't know shit. And 80% of the content creators don't know shit. And y'all crediting these niggas. Y'all trying to put them on my level in line. These niggas don't know shit. These niggas barely 30 years old. These niggas barely 30 years old. What are y'all talking about? He been saying that. You bitch ass niggas are disgraceful in the Manosphere. The Manosphere ain't shit but a bunch of niggas copying from 5 motherfuckers.
Is this your game?
5 motherfuckers contributed and everybody else copied.
Is this your game?
With no goddamn experience. Trust me on this one. The Manosphere ain't shit. It never been shit. The red pill ain't shit. It never been shit. These motherfucking content creators ain't shit. They ain't never been shit. All the way from the top to the bottom of these fucking clowns.
Is this your game?
They more successful. No, the fuck they ain't. No, the fuck they ain't, nigga. Do you know they more successful? Are you fucking kidding? Look at these clown ass niggas. Really?
Is this your game?
When you gotta beg people to interview you on the streets, that's more successful. You gotta beg motherfuckers to interview you on the streets.
Is this your game? Is this your game?
I bet you I fucked more women last night than these niggas fucked all year last year.
Is this your game?
My whole week, I fucked more women than these niggas fucked all their whole lifetime. Trust me. They more successful at what?
Is this your game?
These niggas ain't shit. Trust me, they ain't shit without me. Most of these niggas wouldn't have shit to say if it wasn't for me broadcasting on the internet all goddamn day. Let me tell you something. These content creators wouldn't have shit to say if it wasn't for me broadcasting on the internet for 8 motherfucking straight years. Do you realize the shit that they couldn't even come up with if I didn't say the shit first?
Is this your game? Is this your game?
Nigga, if I didn't say this shit first, them niggas would be trying to find shit to say. What?
Is this your game? Is this your game?
It's crazy, bruh. Y'all niggas are clowns. Hey, man, the Manosphere is a bunch of clowns. Even the viewers, man. Y'all are clowns. I mean, y'all niggas, the Manosphere is full of the biggest clowns on the internet. It's not even close, nigga.
Is this your game?
The biggest clowns on the internet reside in the Manosphere space. Bar none. No bigger clowns that reside on the internet more than the Manosphere. Okay. The viewers are a bunch of clowns. Look at these niggas leaving. And then got the nerve to tell me about some other motherfucker. Are you serious, bro? It is crazy, bro. It is crazy. The Manosphere has lost its fucking goddamn. They've lost the plot. They lost the goddamn plot. Anyway, let's get to this crime and law, goddamn CGA. And don't at me on this one, nigga. Come on, bro. The nigga all up, man. How much motherfucking proof do you need? What the fuck, bro? Anyway, let's give you some crime and law for the goddamn goofy incels that are still watching me. All right. Crime and law CGA. The Manosphere has become a bunch of space full of bitch ass niggas. What do we got here? Affidavit: woman lured kid's dad to YMCA for custody swap. Instead, he was stabbed by girlfriend's ex. Okay. Here we go. Gentlemen, I be warning y'all. Be careful. Death by simp. CGA created that. Shout out to DG Academics talking about rate their Riz. All right. Death by simp. Another CGA, another legendary CGA-ism. Another legendary CGA-ism. What is death by simp? It is one or two things are going to happen. One, a woman's going to put a battery in the back of the new guy to get rid of the old guy. Both of them will lose their lives. One will lose their freedom. One will lose their life. This is typically centered around a custody exchange or something like that, a custody battle. Okay, where the guy is trying to fight to be in the kid's life and the woman doesn't want it. So she does La Llorona and she either kills the kids or gets the baby daddy killed, setting them up. That is a death by simp. Another form of death by simp is a guy that basically sees a woman he doesn't know, and then he assumes that the guy who is reacting to a woman's toxic behavior and abuse, he sees that guy as the abuser and he knocks him out, he kills him, he fights her, and then he thinks that it's going to rescue the woman away from that abusive man, only for that woman to literally go back to that man. I mean, it's crazy. That's a death by simp. And this is another case of that. Listen to the details. This is a new story, February 26th. Breaking news. A San Antonio mother. Okay. Gordita. A San Antonio mother has been charged with helping to orchestrate the stabbing of her children's father when he came to pick them up for a custody exchange. Her name is Melanie Sierra Gomez, age 31. And Myron is in here trying to defend himself in the comment section. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Under assumed name. All right, that's what these content creators never be under their real profile. When they comment, they are commenting under a fake profile. All right, to defend themselves. Okay, I don't know why they do that, because you never see them niggas. The Fresh Prince CEO is the only nigga that uses his real profile to comment. All these other niggas using a burner account. So Myron in here trying to defend himself, but that's neither here nor there. All right. All right. But it says right here, she is charged, 31, is charged with the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. She's accused of luring her child's father to a local YMCA where his girlfriend's ex stabbed him. Okay, according to that arrest affidavit, the father, age 32, went to pick up his two children around 6:30 p.m. on February 19th at the David Scott Family YMCA. And it says right here, the dad told police that he parked at the front of the YMCA and communicated with Selena Gomez, while waiting for the kids. She told him to go inside to get the kids, so he left the car running and went in. While he asked staff where he could find his kids, Gomez told him to come back outside. Damn. When he went back out front, he saw Abel Ali Rivas, shout out to Abel, approach him with a knife in hand. Rivas SA said, "What's up?" Okay. Gomez also arrived and the pair began calling the father names and making comments about the father's girlfriend. That's typically the case too, because what'll happen is the woman will be upset that the father has a new girlfriend. And then they'll say things, oh shit, I can't get the rest of the article. All right. They didn't lock me out. What the fuck happened here? All right. But what'll happen is the father will have a new girlfriend, but the girlfriend, the baby mama will have a new baby daddy or a stepdaddy. That'll be okay. But if the father has a new girlfriend, then she won't approve. I'm not sending you home with that new woman. And so then what happened was death by simp. Apparently, you see what happened there. But you see what happens. Guys, you fall for this all the time. And I want you to understand what you're dealing with. This is experience talking. I want you to understand that. When you meet a new woman, she's going to tell you about how bad all of her boyfriends, all of her dating experiences were, and so forth and so on, even getting you to a point of emotion. So now when you see the baby daddy or the child's father, you're going to think he's an asshole, toxic, and she might even say he touched the kids. She can't prove it, and so forth and so on. then you'll go out and put your freedom at risk instead of calling the authorities. If he touched the kid, let the authorities handle it. She'll say, but I tried to get people to handle it. I sent them to a therapist and nobody would do anything. And then you got to take off and do something against that man, even putting your future in jeopardy. And meanwhile, she's going to go fuck somebody else when he's dead and you're in jail. Okay? She's going to be fucking somebody else. Before you nigga go get fingerprinted, she'll be fucking someone else. And she gets you to do the dirty, wet work. She gets you to do the dirty, wet work. You guys got to watch out for this type of manipulation. Women tend to do this even at a minor scale. She'll talk about all the Tinder dates that were terrible. I went on a bunch of Bumble dates and Hinge dates, and they were all terrible. What do we know what's wrong about that? What can we deduct? Deductive reasoning. You're telling me. So my question is, ma'am, all the dates you went on Tinder, Bumble, and Hinge, you didn't fuck nobody. Okay. Nobody got the draws. Nobody sniffed your panties. Nobody got in there and ran raw. Nobody blessed splendiferous nuts in your pussy. Shout out to Obsidian. Nobody beat them guts. You never slept over another man's house. You never sucked his dick after he pulled it out of your pussy. Okay. You never gave up the cheeks. Nothing. You never hooked up. You never been a situationship. You just went on all bad dates and you sitting in front of me. Stop the motherfucking cap. That is a small example, which is kind of large. That's a small example of what you will find this type of manipulation. Women do it at the junior college. They'll go to the junior college and they'll tell me, oh, these guys are weirdos. But they went over there and fucked and took the money. Well, I end up, I had to do what I had to do. Exactly. Shut the fuck up, man. You did what you had to do. We know what time it is. You went over there and let that hairy backed ass, big, 350-pound, 6'5" Russian nigga fuck you and spit down the back of your throat. You let the nigga run your guts. All right. Shut the fuck up. You don't want to hear this bullshit. You acting like I'm the first one gonna hit. Shut up. I ain't the first one's gonna hit. Nigga, I'm following up the next nigga. And I'm gonna be, next time I see you, I'm following up the next nigga too. Shut the fuck up. All right, you telling me about all these creepy ass old men out here and you still letting them fuck. All right, so that's the type of manipulation you experience, because then you'll think you're getting something special. Love me in a special way. But women that are on dating apps are getting tossed out here. They'll tell you, I never had a one night stand. Okay, whatever. Okay, stop. Or she'll say, I haven't been with anybody since you. Damn, I haven't been with you in like 3 weeks. You ain't fucked nobody else? Nope. You believe in that shit, niggas? Y'all still believe in that in 2026? Like, y'all got problems, bro. Y'all got problems. Ain't nobody got it. Dating app still got green light when I show up on the motherfucker. All right, as soon as I log in, I see you're on the goddamn site. All right, why you still on the site? Site goes live every 24 hours. She's still taking messages like, what? She's still going on dates. Oh, I had to go, I had to do a extra, I picked up somebody's shift. Can we put our date back till tomorrow? Guess what's happening? Love me in a special way. Okay. Now, I'm tend to be on the real side. I'm like, baby, you ain't gotta tell me that. All right. I know I'm too old out here. All right. Everybody I get been ran through. I'm too old for this shit. Ain't really never. I'm gonna get a fresh piece of pussy out here. Right. And I don't want it that fresh piece of pussy. All right, these niggas in the red pill be wanting fresh pieces of pussy. All right, suspect ass niggas. I'm like, how y'all out here want fresh piece of pussy? All right, anyway, got stabbed. Not a surprise. All right, Mexican knife stabbing. Not a surprise.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, that's crime and law CGA. All right. All right, it's a new day here. Yes, it is. All right, what we got here? We got another more segment here. We have Gen Z. Gen Z. What did I tell you? I'm going to show you a clip. I'm going to show you a clip. And this is a clip that I talked about last week. Last week, I said, when it comes to what we appreciated as a Gen X, when Gen Z sees it, they're less than impressed. They tend to be less than impressed, especially if they're a casual or they're an advanced casual person here. So when we look at what Michael Jordan has done, John Elway, Eric Dickerson, and Barry Sanders, when we look at what they've done, you will find that Gen Z finds it less than impressive. All right. Remember, I had that conversation. I said they're not impressed by this shit, even though for us, because we understand the context. We remember the moment. We saw it live. We remember how we reacted to it, and it's burned in our identity to believe that these things were superhuman that people were doing in the 90s. And I said, yeah, you can get a guy that watch a Gen Z person that watches Michael Jordan do a layup and will be not impressed. Who remembers me saying that? Now, the reason why is legitimate because let's just be honest. When I was in the 90s and white people or people would be saying Bob Cousy was this, Bob Cousy was that, and I see this nigga with a setup shot and no 3-point line, I'm like, whoa. All right, this is one of the better point guards in the history of basketball. Then they show me clips of Bob Pettit and George Mikan and old clips of Bill Russell, and you're just like, I don't see it. Yeah, you don't see the greatness because you can't relate to the greatness. Okay, you weren't there. And so then Gen Xers get offended by saying, how can you not see the greatness? This is a great moment. Well, somebody sent me a clip to back this up, but it's just a generational thing. Now, this right here is a clip of one of, it says right here, is this the greatest layup the NBA has ever seen? Okay, so for all of us old niggas, 1991 NBA Finals, Bulls versus Lakers. It literally was Jordan versus Magic. Now, this was the only time they played in the NBA playoffs. All right, it was the NBA Championship Finals. So this was a big deal. Jordan that played against Bird and Isaiah. This Eastern Conference versus West. You never really saw Jordan versus Magic because they only played 2 times a year. It was very rare. Jordan was in his year 7 or 9. You're not seeing, and this is also the Chicago Bulls first, if I'm not mistaken, this is their first NBA Finals. Their first NBA Finals. So there's a lot of emotion going on about this particular clip. Jordan is finally going to get his ring. He finally got past Boston and Detroit. He's in the finals. And then who does he meet? Magic. All right. Magic and Bird played many times, probably about 6 or 7 times in the NBA Finals at this point. But now we're looking at Jordan finally going to get his ring. All right. He's finally going to get crowned and he's got to go through Magic. This is big emotion. Except if you're Gen Z. Gen Z is like, they don't understand the context. Okay, they don't understand the context and the importance of this. So now you got Jordan probably going through probably a run here. All right, by this point, there's a dramatic run. He's probably on a 21-0 run against the Lakers. All right, there's a lot going on here. And this is the layup. Let's go ahead and play the layup here. Let's see if I can play it.
The look away to Livingston. Jordan. Oh, a spectacular.
All right, everybody remembers this, right? Everybody in their mind, and I can't play too many NBA clips, but remember as a kid, you seen this shit, the nigga go up with his right, and he don't really have to switch it, but he comes back to the left. And by the way, in the NBA, a lot of people didn't have left hands by this point. Dr. J didn't have a left hand at all, right? People, like, if you watch Dr. J, he didn't barely dribble with his left hand. People used to just back it down. You know what I mean? Back it down with the right and then just take off and jump over a nigga. Dudes wasn't just flipping the ball left and right. Now, today, players use their left and their right hand. We have a lot more advanced training. We have a lot more European players. A lot of people have trained and they play basketball and they specialize. So, going up left and right is common. Back then, it was like, oh, wow, he flipped it from his right to his left for no fucking reason, right? And finished. As a kid, this was a big thing. Today, unfortunately, let's take a look at the comment section. This is the generational breakdown. It says, see what I'm saying? Like, these old heads gassed this shit up like crazy. Shit was ass. Oh my God. They said that was ass. Now, that was a moment. That's a historical moment. And again, looking back at it now, I can see why people could think this is ass, right? I can see. It's just a regular layup. You know what I mean? But when you don't have context, NBA Finals, game 1, a run going on, a comeback win, you don't have context. Then you have this one. Dead ass, wouldn't be surprised if I saw Yusef Nurkic do this on a random Tuesday night. This one says, might be the most overrated play ever. If you just look at the actual difficulty of the play in a vacuum, the super underrated part is that it was the 13th straight field goal made against the top 5 defense in the finals. See, that's what we know. That's what we know. There was a comeback. It says right here in a vacuum as one clip. Yeah, no, but it was his 13th straight field goal against the top 5 defense. So when you put it in perspective, it's a great play. It's a great moment. But Gen Z is not putting it in perspective. This one says, shit truly is ass. Okay. This one says, dude had a free layup and did that shit for nothing. I'm crying. Okay. This one, the most overhyped layup of all time. And this one says right here, this was ass. We're going to skip that. Internet fucked y'all head up. Okay. Here it is right here. I will send you $50 if you show me a video of you doing anything close to this in a 5 versus 5. Okay. Somebody says at the time, there were not a lot of dudes doing this. This one says we see shit like this every night today. Now, this is what I'm talking about. The split between Gen Z. Like my son looks at Jordan clips and most of the time they're making Jordan look bad. All right. So they're making him look bad. And they're like, look, he couldn't do this. He couldn't do that. He's just doing it. Right. And again, there's more talent today at the end of the bench than there was maybe in the 90s. But of course, the way the game was played was completely different, right? You needed an enforcer or a rebounder. Like shit happened. Like shit mattered. Rebounders, we didn't have gambling the way they have gambling. But you see this and you go, wow. You know, in a vacuum, it looks like a terrible play. So that's all they have to judge it on because they don't have the context. Then they will show me some great plays that some bench warmer had made. And then they will say, how is Michael Jordan the greatest? In my mind, what people forget because we saw it is that some of these players, namely Larry Bird, I was a fan of Magic, so I didn't have this experience with Magic. I always was happy when Magic was doing things, but people don't realize he was a 6'9" point guard and how that threw off all the defenses. Okay, so when the vacuum, you realize, I don't see what is important about Magic, but he's a 6'9" point guard. I mean, in the 1980s, that was unheard of, right? That's unheard of. He would be a post player. In fact, he did play the post in the championship. But what people miss about Jordan, and you can't really duplicate it, is the fear that if you were the other fan, a fan of the other team, the fear that you had of Jordan with the fucking ball in the fourth quarter, right? Of Larry Bird getting that pass in the corner and there's 3 seconds left. The fear you had, like, oh no, that's what you can't duplicate. That's what you can't teach. Like when Jordan would be like, are we down 30? Okay. He got the ball like, okay, this nigga going crazy. All right. Kobe was similar to that. It was like, okay, Kobe might not look spectacular towards the middle to the end of his career, but with the ball in his hands in the fourth quarter, the game wasn't over. All right. The game, as long as Kobe was on the floor, that fear that you had, you just could not duplicate that today. So LeBron is a different player. He doesn't strike fear. In fact, most of the time in the fourth quarter, he tends to pass in the fourth quarter. That's been his MO, to basically say, I'm the decoy. That killer instinct LeBron doesn't have. So that's why when people say, well, Jordan's better than LeBron, it's not by skill alone. It is because the killer instinct, that fear that people got when he had the ball. But LeBron will be like in the fourth quarter, after dominating the first 2 or 3 quarters, in the fourth quarter, they're going to want to pass off. For people who watch Jordan and Kobe and Larry Bird and Magic, that's unheard of. So therefore, we will put Jordan ahead. But of course, we have these generational gaps. And then we don't have context. And as you can see, you know, we do have a split decision on that particular clip there. But I've been warning you a long time that Gen Z looks at things from in a vacuum. And they look at what we perceive as great as overhyped. He was playing against plumbers, niggas that didn't make 500 grand. You know, they will come up with all kind of reasons here, and there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, there's nothing we can do about it. As a matter of fact, we see this with the slam dunk contest. Okay, the slam dunk contest is pretty much useless today because the dunks that they're doing, they train for them, they plan them, they're kind of marketed. And when you see them, when you see dunks today, these dudes will grab they will grab 2 balls off the top of the backboard and dunk them. And we'll be like, that was an 8. We'll give it an 8. Okay. You won't even be like, whoa. The only time the last dunk contest that was a whoa was Vince Carter. But these guys are doing crazy feats. I mean, these dudes are really jumping out of the gym. They're jumping with their head and neck above the rim. These dudes got long plastic arms. They're able to jump from here and there, to and fro. And they're doing spectacular things, and yet we're unimpressed. We're desensitized to greatness. Even today, watching LeBron, we're desensitized to greatness because we're too busy comparing it to Michael Jordan and the things that we thought was great about Kobe and Jordan. Well, LeBron doesn't have to be that and still be considered great or greater than Jordan. Now, I wouldn't make that the case, but that could be the case. He's playing in his 23rd or 24th year. He's playing with his son. He's still one of the top 10 players in the league. He could have won MVP every fucking year the last 20 years if he wanted to. All right, if the media would have gave it to him, across the board. So we're looking at greatness, but we can't appreciate greatness. So I want you guys, Gen Z or Gen X, to appreciate greatness across the board. We don't have to always compare. And one other thing that we do, especially against black men, I rarely ever see this with white men doing it, although there could be an exception to the rule. What we like to do is, and back in the plantation days, there could only be one boss nigga. They would actually take 2 of the top alpha niggas and make them box or fight to the death. Watch the movie Mandingo. What we do with black men in particular, especially black men, superhero black men in their prime, is compare them and we tear them down. Ali versus Tyson. All right. Who's better in their prime? And can only be one. Also, we could say LeBron versus Jordan. What MC Eric Rakim versus Nas. Across the board, we got now T.I. versus 50 Cent. There can only be one nigga. Now, in this particular context, I'm the only nigga. I'm the head nigga in charge. But what we tend to do is have to knock down every other person's accomplishments to put up the great accomplishments of one. Even when both people are great. Now, I'm the greatest, but that's neither here nor there. We often have to take men who have accomplished greater things than we can accomplish and debate which one's worse than the other. Okay. And it doesn't necessarily have to be that, except for with me. I'm the exception to the rule. All right. But other than that, yes, I hope you guys appreciate greatness. Take some time to appreciate greatness on both sides, because there are greatness across the board. There's greatness. And we're experiencing the greatness right now. You're looking at the greatest too. Yeah. Michael Jackson versus Prince, Tupac versus Biggie. I mean, it's a sad thing. And it basically, then we have to basically demoralize the other person. We have to tell why the other person was whack. And it's like, no, both of the people were doing fantastic, great things. There's great things about both people. And also, one thing that helps is the miracles of modern science. Young people. And I've experienced this. I ruptured my Achilles. And Achilles is a terrible thing to rupture, but I was able to really be repaired. I ruptured it in 2022 I say that wrong. 2012 going into 2013. Guys, you don't realize that because of the medicine, the sports medicine, the rehab, the ability to use stem cells, the ability to go overseas and have operations to repair your injuries, the ability to have people have great advances in biomechanics and sports physiology. These people can play longer. All right. They can play having longer careers. So you can have LeBron playing 22 and 23 years where Jordan's only going to get 12 years. When Dominique Wilkins and Isaiah Thomas can rupture their Achilles and their career is over. All right. And their greatness is over. It's done. People used to have an ACL and their time was over. Bernard King. All right. Bernard King, he was a great forward for the New York Knickerbockers. All right. But he ruptured he tore his knee up and it was over. Whereas today, you could tear your knee up and be back in 6 motherfucking weeks. Look at 6 months. Look at Jason Tatum. Did he have an Achilles? Like they're saying Jason Tatum is practicing now. Right. I think he had a knee or an Achilles. So, Bo Jackson, he has a hip subluxation and he destroyed his hip and he kind of came back, but he wasn't as great. So the reality is a lot of people don't realize that these advances in sports medicine allows people to be greater for longer periods of time when other players, their careers were over. All right, it was done. It was over. Look at Terrell Davis with the Broncos. I mean, there's many examples of 25, 30, 40 years ago, an injury happening and it was done. As compared to today, you can come back. You can come back. So that allows you to be greater for longer. So they'll say LeBron played 20 years. Jordan only got 10 or 12 in. All right. So, yeah, I mean, you just didn't have the sports science the way it was. So you got to take that in consideration. You don't take away the person's greatness because they play less time. Anyway, I see people arguing this shit. Brandon said, my birthday was on Wednesday and I just turned 29. You saved my life from being a gump and ending up on the marriage wheel. Keep doing what you're doing and forget them stealing ass ninjas that don't give you credit. It's free agent lifestyle for life. For life. All right. Shout out to you right there. All right. Shout out to you and appreciate you for being here. Happy birthday to you. DJ says, I'm just a blue collar niggy. So I mostly catch the replays. I grabbed the luxury dating so I can be prepared for my trip to Hawaii this summer. He says, I'm thankful to you for the blue chips and the money mindset to help me level up. Blue collar money mindset soon, I hope. We're going to have a blue collar stream for sure. Enjoy your trip to Hawaii. And that's a brother that is co-sponsor. So you're a member of the Shield. The Shield.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you right there. Abby Sandy says, salute my brother. He says, them bitches don't understand that leveraging options is the only way to go. It's free agent lifestyle for life. Abby Sandy has been here since 2018.
I'm rich,
for sure. All right. And some of you guys have been here for 2018, but you changed your profile name. But I remember that name. He's been here from the beginning. G says, ecclesiastically, how would you confront your friend about finding out that his new fiance used to suck your dick? All right. Pause. Here we go right here. I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say anything. That's for him to discover. But sometimes you got to let your friends know when he's dating a hoe. You got to let him know. It might hurt his feelings. You might stab you. But make sure you tell him from a distance. So this nigga, and be prepared. All right. Don't let him wife up that hoe, Skeezer. All right. But a lot of women suck dick. I mean, what woman hasn't sucked the dick out here? Press 1 in the chat, ladies, if you ain't slobbed on a nigga's knob. Like, they all suck dick out here with pleasure. Like, people have to understand, like, you know, it ain't an L. Like, she did what she wanted to do. It ain't like she didn't want to do it. Like, what is this disgusting thing you're asking me to do? They all doing it. They doing shit worse than that. So, shout out to our brother JC says, I like my white women in betwixt Carol Seaver and Mallory Keaton. Yeah, every nigga who used to watch Growing Pain and Family Ties was starving. All right, I like those ecclesiastical white women.
Yeah, that brother's
all right,
starving.
ain't nothing like one of them corny white women that barely know how to dance off rhythm and shit. I like them corny ass bitches, but they get in bed and be throwing your rhythm off and shit. And you be like, just lay there, I'll do it from here. Carol Severs and Mallory Keaton. Plain white rice. Shout out to No Government Name says, what's your thought on the phrases? You can't have traditional relationships with interracial relationships. Hashtag the Shield. You can't have traditional relationships with interracial relationships. I mean, I don't understand that. Like, you can only be with your race. Well, most people are with their race and their kind, but yes, you can. I don't understand. I'm pro interracial relationships, so I don't know. I don't know what people thinking. Like, where do y'all live where y'all like, these people can't date that people? Where do y'all live at? Okay. I don't know where y'all live at. Y'all must live somewhere in like Memphis, on the bad side of Memphis, where y'all don't see other race people. But if it wasn't for interracial fucking, most of us wouldn't even be here. Most of us wouldn't be here. Like, come on, man. Like, Genghis Khan by himself has 10 million. Wait a minute. Let me look it up. It is said that Genghis Khan himself has over 16 million current descendants. Let me see here. How many descendants? How many descendants does he have today? It is said that 8% of men across regions stretching from China to Uzbekistan You Becky Stan has 8%, that's roughly 6 million men. 6 million men are direct descendants of Genghis Khan. All right, so there's some goddamn people inbreeding for sure. So that's 1 in 200 men. All right, that's 1 in 200 men. And I don't know if you know the map. The empire that Genghis Khan ran literally stretched from China to Europe, many places in Europe. I mean, very big empire that he had here. So 1 in 200 men, 16 million carry a specific Y chromosome lineage linked to the prolific family line. Okay, that is a lot of, that's the 80-20 like a motherfucker. I mean, this guy was killing the game. That's a lot of fucking, bro. I mean, that is a lot of sex. That's a lot of fucking he was doing. People were saying there. People are saying yes or no mythology and stuff like that. But yeah. So there's that. Then, of course, you take any other levels of history and war, we're all mixed up. Even in Africa, all right? There are people that went Mansa Musa over there in Mali. He took a trek all the way through the Sahara Desert, all the way to Mecca, right? And had people walk behind the nigga. You know what I mean? What do you think he was doing? How long did that take? How many people were fucking everybody in between the Sahara Desert all the way to Mecca? But that's neither here nor there. We're all mixed up. And then you think of slavery and shit like this. I mean, come on. Nobody pure blood out here. Shout out to Ko-Fi supporter says, Coach, keep dropping gospels on these punk asses. Shout out to these punk motherfuckers. And we got a major supporter. It is, I acknowledge the GOAT, Lord Ling Khan. Speaking of, he says right here, apologies for the upcoming Manosphere documentary. He says, it will feature all of your lessons and ideas with your name never mentioned. Shout out to you. God damn. And that's a triple home run right there. We got 1.
I'm rich,
We got
baby.
2. We got
I'm
3.
rich, baby.
Shout out to Brandon in the building. Major supporter there. He's supporting where you could
I'm
not.
rich, baby.
Yeah, all of my ideas are going to be in there, but with bitch ass nigga saying, all right, Red Pill Rager saying it, but it's okay. I'd rather be under the radar, but at least say my name, ass niggas in the building. We do have another segment, and then I'm going to catch up on those chats. Coming up next, do we have time? It's a Friday. Let's see what we're going to do here. Okay, we have a woman that says she's had 13 early terminations of pregnancy, and she has been banned from the Planned Parenthood. Okay. Now, this goes along by saying one thing that people don't realize, you young people, we were talking about Gen Z and Gen X. People do not realize that women have been psyoped so bad. They are literally carrying out what I would call the genocide of their own race, particularly minorities and certainly black people and black women. They are literally, whatever you guys are doing where you're saying men should make X amount of time, I'll be single and happy, saying that, I'm independent and strong. I don't need no man. This is basically carrying out the genocide of what I would call the democratic, liberal, communist, Marxist agenda. Black women by themselves could literally birth the world population with 10 niggas. Okay. But because people don't see it and y'all slow and women tend to be selfish, this is why men should protect women from themselves. Women are going to look at everything from a selfish need, not from the need of all other people. So they will literally set themselves up for failure and then have a simp ass nigga come in and rescue the situation and say, this is tradition. But black women are really, really fertile creatures. In fact, blacks are probably one of the most fertile creatures on the planet Earth. Always have been, always will be. We think Mexicans are fertile. Black women have been fertile. But because we have feminism and Marxism and social Marxist programs, these women have traded in their fertility for careers and degrees and whatever they're pursuing, whatever it is. You want to be better than a black man, I guess. Listen, I ain't with it. I don't care. I don't care what your agenda is and your psyops. But it is very rare to see, let me go back. In in my generation, especially in poor, low-income areas, it was common for many women to have more than 5 kids. I'm talking about 5 crumb motherfucking snatchers. 5 kids. Women, there would be black women with 13 kids. All right, especially in the generation before me. Housing projects, low-income areas, rural areas, and so forth and so on. Before they've been psyops to chase careers and college and degrees and whatever and make them feel better for themselves and thinking they were going to be able to get higher target men, all right, because of these accomplishments. And men said, we don't care about those things. And their frustration is, I'll just stay single and alone and I'm going to get a dog. Black women used to have lots of babies. And of course, you have the Margaret Sanger, the Negro population, the eugenics. Basically, how over periods of years can we minimize the black population and cure the problem? All right. Then you also have the other psyopses, which are going to be the CIA, the the crack epidemic, hip hop culture, gangster rap, the Tuskegee syphilis issue that they've had there, the disenfranchisement of the black man, moving women to black middle management and jobs, and then having those women be gatekeepers to black men in employment. There's been so many terrible things that has happened to the community, to where now the women we're going to vote in Kamala Harris has to basically say, we're going to continue this particular part of eugenics and destroy this group of people. Now, there was a great video of how Argentina was able to get rid of their black population, which they said their black population was significantly high in the 1900s, early 1900s, and they've used certain social programs to get rid of the black population, namely putting them on the front line of wars, putting them and keeping them in low income areas, basically encouraging interracial dating amongst the women, okay, and then putting the women in a better financial position, and then making the men feel less than, and then over time, over hundreds of years, and then bringing all the Europeans and whitenizing Argentina, they've been able to significantly decrease the black population in Argentina. Same thing's happening in the United States with these psyops, but in real time, you can't see it. In real time, you can't see it. You just think, oh, strong and independent. Women are chasing their careers. They're buying more homes and they're staying single. They're happy single. You can't see the psyops in real time. But in history, you can see it. You'll be able to go back and see it and go, damn. All right. They literally instituted these policies and they've caused the disenfranchisement, or they've caused the genocide of a race. Okay. Over a period of 150 years. So this is happening, and you can say what it is. And because they were going to vote in a woman that was pro-abortion, even to the point she was actually having abortion buses at their rallies in Wisconsin, if I'm not mistaken, they were having abortion buses pull up. Women were going on the bus getting abortions live. All right. They basically called this the woman's right. All right. The right for her own body. Selfish, right? So a black woman with no birth control can probably get pregnant 100 times. Okay. Hundreds. A black woman can have 100 babies. You know why? Because look at the shape of her body. Her body is not there just for pleasure. It's there for birth, right? All that excess body fat, all that fat around the booty, all those big ass country titties on her chest. All right. That is to literally birth a plantation and litter full of niggas. All right. They are built for birthing. The childbearing hips, the excess fat around the body. These are women that are supposed to procreate at early ages and supposed to fucking replenish the earth and multiply. All right. Not push out one goddamn life. All right. But that's near not one life and kill 5. They're literally built for, the hips to produce kids and help and put water on their head and put 2 kids on the hips. All right. That's what they're here for. All right. They're here for that. And of course, think of what the population would be of black people in America if they were able to carry this out. You would defeat white supremacy. But of course, these goddamn people are thinking you could defeat white supremacy by guilt. Let's guilt the white people. No, you can out procreate. But of course, you're not going to do it because y'all weak niggas and y'all dumb. So in this situation here, this woman says right here, this country ass black woman who is here, strong, independent queen, says she had 13 niggy births, destroyed by Planned Parenthood. And they literally banned her from having more. Here we go.
Oh, 12 or 13. And these are not Plan Bs. These are real going to get abortions.
Oh, yeah, baby. They knew me by name.
Oh, so you went to the abortion clinic 13 times?
Yes. I remember I had to use one of my cousin's IDs to go get my last one. Then I was like, I ain't going back.
Okay, so then you can also add the Sukihana, promotion of Sexy Red, promotion of Icy Spicy, promotion of there's some other one of these girls out here that are like that. Sukihana, what's the other one? The P. Diddy's girlfriend, City Girls, Hot Girl Summer. These are all psyopses against women. All right, I'm just letting you know they're falling for a hook, line, and sinker. This is why men were supposed to protect them from it, but that's neither here nor there. They think they bad bitches, the bad bitch. All right, Bad Bitches Club. All right, Love Island. These are all psyopses against women's minds. All right, let's continue. Young Miami.
They won't let you come back in?
After a certain amount of times in the city, you know, they were, hell no. Don't send us to jail. Everybody in here, she just keep coming back.
So that's your miracle, baby, in a sense of you like, I'm finna just have it.
A year before I got pregnant with my son, I had got pregnant and we was gonna keep a baby. And I miscarried.
Got you.
At like 7 months, I miscarried. It was a girl.
Wow.
Well, 6 months pregnant.
You knew it.
All right, my God. All right, this woman could get like I said, black women are fertile. And here's the thing. I'm gonna say something that's somewhat controversial, and I will play the whole clip. You can watch the whole clip. Black women that don't, if you reach your 30s and you only got one snotty nose nigga picking any kid, you have failed your people. I don't want to hear shit about no voting, no bucking. I don't want to hear shit about Trump being orange man bad. If you ain't pushed out a litter full of niggy pickaninnies, do not try to educate me on why I vote Republican. Don't educate me about white man and institutional racism. And I don't want to hear shit from you if you ain't got a litter full of niggy pickaninny ass kids. Okay? I don't want to hear shit. All right, because you literally are the white supremacist dream, sitting there broke, selling pussy out here and aborting babies. I don't want to hear a goddamn thing, you IUD queen. All right? I don't want to hear Nathan. I don't give a fuck if you had several baby daddies. If you ain't out here pushing out these gang goddamn niggies, all right, you are doing the bidding of your goddamn slave master, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and them. Shut the fuck up, all right, bitch. Push some babies out and keep your goddamn mouth closed. All right. I don't care what the hell you said. Push some more welfare kids out. Run them numbers up. And stop letting these niggy kids kill each other. All right. But anyway, let's continue.
What you were having?
I did not until I had until I miscarried.
Gotcha.
So then after that, about a year, I got pregnant twice. I got pregnant one more time, once or twice.
Wow.
After that, but I wasn't ready. When I miscarried, the hardest thing was planning the funeral because I was so far along, and I went to St. Vincent's, which is a Catholic hospital. They don't believe in like cremating the baby. They believe like if you miscarry, you have to take the baby and you got to bury the baby and you have to do all of that with the baby. And I had to do that. I think that was the hardest thing I had to do.
Dang.
Yeah.
But girl, I was back outside. So
yep, she was back outside. Now, let me stop. She was back outside with her IUD and her birth control and using abortion as birth control. Let me tell you, man. And people will say, CGA, how come you haven't had that many babies? You're a niggy. And I'll be like, yeah, I am a niggy. All right, but
the real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
You why. Because the majority of women I've been with have been white women. All right, so what do we know about white women? They have extreme levels of infertility. All right, they don't be carrying babies and getting knocked up like that. All right, they have problems getting knocked up, especially after 32 and 35 egg freezers. Then when you talk about the women that already been knocked up, last thing they want to do is get knocked the fuck up. All right, so anyway, all right, white women can't be getting knocked up that easy compared to, well, I can't say what I call them over on locals, but
where the white women at?
All right. Now, my body count don't consist of a lot of black women. All right. But of course, when you talk about these fertile IUD queens that be out here back in these streets, if my majority of my body count was black women, I'll be running around here with 20 picking any ass niggas. All right. But I don't have that many. That's why. Anyway, I'll be out here in the snow. All right.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Especially when you out here with flatbacks. Last thing that's going to happen is her get pregnant. All right. It's hard to knock up a skinny white woman. I mean, it's damn near, you got to plan it by the day to knock up a skinny white woman. All right. A fat white woman, not so much. All right. You can knock up a fat white woman too. Matter of fact, never mind. Anyway. Let me move on. All right. Anyway, it's your fault, ladies. It's your fault. Do as you may. But I don't want to hear about your racism, all right? And institutional racism, how we fix this and that. I don't know, man. Look. What do we got here? We got is this an evil world we live in? We ain't got no banner or nothing. All right, forget that. It's an evil world we live in. We have a woman. These are your daughters. Who wants to have children? Who wants to have children, y'all? All right, CGA, I want a legacy. I want to have children. I want to have a daughter, and I'm going to teach her to be independent and not depend on a man. And I want to tell her not to depend on a man and make her own money. And then you can find a man that can take care of you on top of making your own money. Anybody want to have kids? Want to have a legacy? Well, we have a woman here that's going to tell you a very treacherous story about her and her daughter. All right, coach, that's somebody's daughter. All right, a British woman has narrated how her daughter, who flew out for a vacation in Jamaica with her friend, is currently facing 6 years imprisonment for alleged drug trafficking. She revealed that despite warning the girl repeatedly not to attempt to bring anything back to the UK, their hosts in Jamaica convinced them to bring some sneakers along with them. Unfortunately, these sneakers were intended to be used as means to smuggle narcotics. Well, we're going to play the video here, ecclesiastically. We're going to talk about how hard-headed your daughter's going to be right out here. It's hard out here. So we got a UK woman here.
I don't usually do videos, but this is a...
Damn, this is a long-ass video.
This is my daughter, Teraya. She's now 22 years old. She went on holiday for a week with her friend to Jamaica.
Can y'all hear this?
October 2020.
All right, so anyway.
So this is the girls.
Hold up for a second. Hold up for a second. Let me just give some commentary here. All right. Now, I want you guys to understand something here. CGA, like them young. All right. Bring them young university. This woman said her daughter in this picture is 22 years old. Age just right. The woman in narrating the video gotta be somewhere in her 40s. Now, when you try to make me feel guilty for putting hands on these young women's hips, I want you to think of this picture, because I'm always going to try to make it make sense. Now, the woman in her 40s doesn't look bad. She kind of washed. You know what I mean? She washed. You already know what time it is. She looks good. She decent looking. But look at the motherfucking daughter. Look at the daughter. Now, me, on the other hand, if I'm taking my pick, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get a handful of motherfucking 20s, and I'll see what the daughter's doing.
I got money.
All right. I'm going to just skip the humiliating part and the roast beef and all of that shit and the where's this going and all of this shit. And I'm going to just skip all that and go see if I can put a couple of dollars in the daughter's hand. All right. This is what I want you to think. Yeah. This is the decisions that I'm having to make with you niggas trying to criticize me for fucking somebody's daughter. You know what I mean? Like, yo, it is what it is, bro. I ain't got no time to be pleasing you motherfuckers. I got to go out here with some frying, fresh, just right age piece of calico. All right. But you want me to go rustle in the hay with this old soggy broad right here. I mean, she decent looking, but that was just something I thought about. I hate to ruin this clip, but let's continue with the show. Can you guys hear the volume here? Can you guys hear the volume? Like, why would I just waste all my time to please you niggas to date the mom when the daughter looking like that? Titty sitting right, yeah. Want to bite, yeah. I can you night chair all night, yeah. Take you to the house, yeah. On the couch, yeah. Knock the pussy out, yeah. On the right. Shout out to Juvenile. You know what I mean? Like, I'll come back to the soggy broad at some particular point. She could be in a rotation and all, but not with the daughter sitting up there with them titties sitting right, chair, want to bite, chair. I can fuck you right, chair, all night, chair. Knock the pussy out, chair, on the couch, chair. All right. The older woman want to fuck 1 time, 2 times a week. The daughter, I'm getting twice a day. All right, twice, 2 times a week. All right, it is what it is. All right. Anyway, ecclesiastically. Everything I say is ecclesiastically. All right, but here we go.
She went on holiday for a week with her friend to Jamaica back in October.
You know what? Fuck this story. This story sucks. the gist of the story is the mother warned her not to go out there. The daughter said, I'm going to go out there anyway. She got with her friend. The friend, oh, we're going to put up the friend too. I'm going to get a 2-for-1 with the daughters. And basically, just so you guys know, even if I get both of these women and I take $500, these both women combined still younger than the mama. Just so you guys know. I mean, this is CGA math time with CGA. These two women combined are still younger than the mom. All right, I'm gonna just let you know. That's how I look at the situation. You know, I'm a dirty old man. That's how I look at it. So if it costs me a couple $100, all right, it's better than being with one soggy broad. I can have two women for the anyway. Man, you're despicable. All right, you're disgraceful and reprehensible, CGA. This is going too far. All right. All right. So anyway, what had happened was the two girls go out there. Pookie makes them, has a good time. I think she gets knocked up or she gets over there and gets dickmatized by Dexter. All right. And Dexter has the woman trafficked. I don't know if you guys know, there's a big thing going on of women trafficking drugs. All right. Greyhound buses. Some of these women are getting popped for trafficking drugs, taking international flights. Bro, I mean, you got to be a crazy woman, a crazy, dumb woman to traffic drugs going on an international flight. But there's some dumb women out there, and there's some dudes, there's some pookies running these women. There's actually a big thing going on here in Los Angeles, or these women are getting caught by the same group of pookies and drug dealers that convince these young girls like this to traffic drugs, and they're getting charges. They're going to prison. I'm like, you crazy. And dude, they're getting not even $1,000. They're not even getting $1,000, $1,500 to take drugs from Los Angeles to London. And these are young black women, all of that. Young white women, Asian women are doing it. They're doing it out here. And this is something, man, people are not talking a lot about. And they getting charges and they snitching and all of that shit. It's getting bad out here. So they're so dumb. Oh, actually, there was another video of a woman who got out of foster care. It was a white woman. She hooked up with two black women. One was a lesbian, a bulldagger who was in foster care, and her pookie cousin. They got her to go in there and try to cash a bad check. And before she went in there, she took her purse in there, and then the bulldagger put a firearm loaded with one in the chamber and let that white woman go in that store, in that bank, and cash the check. She got caught for the bad check, and then when they checked her purse, the firearm was in the bag. She got Fetty Gov charges. I'm like, what? You got bank fraud, federal. You got firearm in a bank, federal. One in the chamber. Oh, my Lord. And this woman was 18 years old, crying and snotting and sniggling. I'm like, God dang, man, these young girls are out here taking penitentiary chances. All because they need a bind fixed. And these are your daughters. This is what this woman is saying. My daughter did this and I couldn't stop it. Penitentiary chances out here, boy. You gotta watch these girls, man. These girls out here will do anything for a goddamn dollar and a dime. They don't give a fuck. All right, you gotta watch them. There was a dude, there's girls out here, man. I got so many videos. There's a girl out here and they was doing talking about to their dad. Guess which one of the sisters did what? And then the sister was like, one of us kissed a homeless dude to have him go in and buy liquor. And the dad was appalled. He was like, I hope you didn't do that. I mean, they out here doing it ain't just the sugar baby and shit. They doing way more wilder shit like that. They driving the whole I-10 transporting drugs. I was like, bam, all you had to do was come get a bind fix. All right, all you had to come do is see daddy. I'd have fixed that bind. All right, I would not give you $1,500. All right, maybe after a month or so, you could have worked that off. But these Gen Z women are doing the most. You guys got to watch out because this story basically highlighted that, but it's 8 minutes of her talking and dragging it out. And these are two young, beautiful women here, obviously, you see. But of course, after they get ran through and put through jail and tattooed and stamped and ran through and pregnant and aborted, then they go find who? You and me, goof ass niggas, right?
And that's you.
Once they do this from 18, 16 to 24, then they switch up their act. They find the Holy Ghost, the Lord Jesus Christ, and the Latter-day Saints, and they go find you, go fast niggas. It is sad out here. It's a sad time. So you better watch what's going on here. Have your finger to the pulse of society. Oh, yeah, that was on the lead attorney's channel. Shout out to the lead attorney. I was like, somebody sent me that video of the lead attorney breaking that down. I'm like, you know, what dumbass woman goes into a bank with a loaded firearm? And when they found the firearm, she was like, that ain't mine. And that was, so she knew it was in the purse. Gentlemen, ladies, if you go in a bank with a loaded firearm, I don't know what to tell you, nigga. Even if you got a CCW, okay. But of course, a young woman wouldn't know this. Also, young people don't think they're gonna get caught. You know what I mean? They got to get caught. Like when you shoplift, he said, it's yours now, it's yours today. When young people do things, they think they're really smart. You know, remember when you were young, they don't see me shoplifting. Now, it's not till you work at a retail store and realize loss prevention is around, secret shoppers, you know, there's people hiding, you know, they have these windows and they climb up ladders and they look at you. People are watching your goofy ass. Like, you're not inconspicuous, nigga. Like, people are watching you, especially if you a nigga. But one time you'll get a job and you'll be like, oh shit, like I didn't see what I did. I didn't know what I was not seeing. You think you're like, nobody's gonna see this. They are watching you, nigga. And then the cameras, like, you're all over the motherfucking screen shoplifting. Like, you're not getting away with it. So then now you got facial recognition. So the sad part is that young people don't know, but young people, you know, are adults, and you can get adult prison time for doing some crazy shit like this. Anyway, shout out to our brother Pug Dad says, childhood friend whose wife exaggerated a situation to file a restraining order against him to get him kicked out of the house, took her back. She knew she was going to pay him lifetime alimony in California because she made over $200K. Days before court, she apologized. Pug Dad said he took her back too. I want to hear the rest of this story. And she said sorry because she was upset he called the police on her and she loves him. Told that bitch nigga to read the text she sends to her best female friend, but he'll read how she only apologized to get out of the pain and the alimony as reasons that she regretted it. Yep. So again, like you're saying, she tried to play this out. It didn't work. So she took him back. One thing, and people say this, Coach, would you take your ex-wife back? No. Give her a chance to kill me a second time? Like, why? Okay, if a woman takes you back, it's because the outcome is not going to be what she desired. So she'll take you back. Okay? It's not out of love. Dude, you know, some woman was just telling me, she probably listening to me now, about how her parents got married and divorced twice. Like, nigga. And the judge said, y'all can't come back. All right, if I see you back in here, I'm throwing y'all both in jail. Shout out to Kaylin. I hear what you're saying about protecting women, and you're right. Women are self-destructive. My question is how women see what you're describing as protection when they went to them. It's either control or manipulation. He says, we're not going back to the past anymore. This is true. Like, you can't control women today. You need to, what do they say? You need to keep a woman in check. You can keep a broken woman in check, like a disenfranchised, impoverished bitch, a meth addict, a desperate woman, a woman down on her fucking luck, a low self-esteem bitch, right? You know what I mean? But a woman kind of that has been exposed to the world, that has opportunities, you can't cage her anymore. And neither would I want to. Like, I wouldn't want to control a woman. I'll let them run wild, bitch. I mean, I got simple rules. I got guidelines for them to follow. I'm like, okay, listen. All right. I will let them set them up. This is how I'm going to associate with you. I have no means to control you. You're never going to fucking live with me. You're never going to marry me. Okay. Typically, if you're getting any support from me, which I all do, but if you're getting any major support from me, I don't pay for other men to fuck you. So if you're going to fuck your pookie boyfriend and shit like that, well, we could just see each other occasionally, but I'm not going to support another nigga to eat. I don't feed other niggas, and I don't pay you to have other niggas fuck you for free. If I'm with you, I'm with you. You're with me for the dance, bitch. Now, when you ain't in my face, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But as long as you on my time and my dime, you do what I say. Now, this is different approach because men say, well, she getting over on you. She winning. I'm like, no, she ain't. I'm winning that game. I'm winning that game because soon as she faults or falters, she get kicked to the fucking curb. All right, now she got to do that shit, or she got to find a new nigga to do it with, and they seem to believe they're gonna find somebody else to do it with, and I'll be like, more power to you. Meanwhile, I'm finding another woman. I just go right back to the bench. Next, who's up next? Okay, but to keep a woman from self-destructing is a waste of your damn time. It doesn't prove you're a man. It doesn't prove you're a pimp. Okay. That doesn't prove anything. It proves you're wasting your time. What's the return of investment of keeping a woman caged? None. I mean, there's very little return on that investment. Remember, whatever rules that you put over any person, that means you got to basically punish yourself. Anytime you punish a person or control them, you got to control yourself. All right. So what do we do with prisoners? We throw them in jail, in prison. That means we got to pay all this motherfucking resources around them to keep them in the prison. If your kid's grounded and they can't go outside on Saturday for the next 4 Saturdays, guess what you don't get to do? Go outside. As a parent, you got to motherfucking be the warden over this fucking kid. Now, every time you leave the house, you got to make sure your kid don't sneak out. Don't put on the motherfucking Sega Genesis. Don't talk on the phone. Don't pick up their iPad. Now you got to control yourself. You got more control over yourself. The more rules that you have over a woman or any person, that means you got to dictate the rules. Now you got to motherfucking follow the rules and punish and all that shit. Okay. Like, nah, man, bitch, you free. You're free. You don't get the golden ring. That means you got to go hop from dick to dick to dick to dick. That's your outcome. All right. And I want to let them live that out. Ladies, if you don't want to be under my guidelines, which there's not enough, go ahead and dick hop. You're going to have fun. At some point, you're going to catch gonorrhea. You might catch gonorrhea or syphilis in your fucking mouth. I mean, eventually that's going to happen. All right. But at the end of the day, go have at it. You're going to run out of fucking patience for this. But if you think, well, I'll just go find another CGA. Okay, go for it, bitch. Listen. Number one, there's not that many CGAs out here. But number two, have at it. Have at it. And another guideline is, after I done fucked you 3 or 4 times, I'm technically physically done with you, but I can still get more of you. However, I'm more doing you a favor than you doing me a favor. By that point, I'm kind of like, all right, I'll continue to do this bitch a solid. All right. I could just literally be like, all right, I'm really done with your monkey ass. This is more about you than it is me. You know what I mean? Especially if I show you the world and shit. I'm really kind of done with the pussy after 4 or 5 times, but I guess you a nasty bitch. I'll deal with you. Okay, it's easy. It's kind of lined up. All right, it's kind of lined up. I don't got to go through the rigmarole of getting another woman to do, but I'm really like, kind of like, Now, before I was getting the pussy like that, I was kind of like, I like to be here. You ever do that as guys? I know this show is going off the rail. As guys, all right, before you're getting it or you didn't beat it up once, all you thinking of, I do this all night. I'm going to do this 2 or 3 rounds. All right, I'm going to be here all night. All right, I'm going to do this. You can stay overnight. You can give it to me in the morning. All right, and you thinking about all the times you about to wax that ass. All right, you giving her rounds. You giving her 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. You just thinking, I love being here. I ain't never going to stop. After you bust 4 nuts, you literally be like, she cannot move you anymore. She can't move you no more. There's nothing she can do to make you move. She can't be like, you got to pour into me, and you got to text me, and you got to call me, and you got to beat me 911. You got to do this, and you got to do that. You like, yeah, well, about that. About all that. Well, yeah, bitch, I don't think so. Whatever you were saying and I was telling you and all that shit, yeah, fuck all that. Rings and commitment and shit like that and moving in. Well, you know, are you leaving anytime soon? Like, bitch, like, really get out of my face. I mean, I might be interested in you. Give it a couple of days. I might be back interested in you. But right now, I don't feel like doing shit. You're like, there's nothing, right? Really, you kind of regular to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, I thought I was going to be in here all night, but I busted twice and it's time for you to go. Is it time for you to go? You have something else to do? I know I said you can be here all night and weekend, but I'm actually kind of bored now. I have something else to do. Do you have something else to do? All right. Anyway. All right. But she's like, I thought we were special friends. We are. But go home now. All right. Anyway. Shout out to all the men who understand. All the virgins and incels and red pill ragers. You don't know what I'm talking about. You're like, oh, I'll be in there for 5 rounds. No, you won't. 2, 3, 4 times. And you're like, this is enough. You ain't promising nothing. You was making promises. You was making promises while digging her out. You'd be like, I promise you, baby. I promise you. All right, you going to be up in the morning cooking? All right, I'm going to be here for you. All right, you going to be in my house cleaning up? I'm going to be here for you. We're going to be here again. When I wake up in the morning, I'm going to give you another round. All right, you done bust. Roar. You're like, it's time for a vacation. Are you still talking to me? All right, why are you still here? You're snoring. All right, you're breathing. Bitch, I'll get my own breakfast. That's all right. You can leave. All right, yeah, well, is your kids in trouble? You got to go. Your kids are calling you. Oh, my goodness. You thinking about other shit you could be doing? Like, I could be doing something completely different. Here I am laying next to this motherfucker talking to her. Like, God damn, shit. Would you go to fucking sleep? She up on the phone scrolling and shit. You like, what the fuck? I was promising this bitch a whole life. I was promising her whole life. All right. Now, all of a sudden, I want her gone. How does this work? Lord, help me, please. All right. Ladies be like, this is despicable. It's disgraceful. Well, I'm trying to give you the game, ladies. Don't listen to these niggas, man. When they digging you out, they lying. And before they sleep with you, they're lying. Only listen to a man that has busted 2 or 3 nuts in a 24-hour period. That man is telling you the truth. This is how he really feels about you. I don't care what you did with him and what you put in your mouth and what he was doing and what he was saying. He was lying his motherfucking ass off. All right. He was lying. The only truth he gonna tell you is if he done busted 2 or 3 nuts. And that's the only truth that you're gonna hear from that man. Everything up to that point would be considered fable, fairy tale, or lie. I'm trying to give you the game, but y'all don't want to hear me. Not all men are like you. You're just despicable and disgraceful. All men are like me. They just can't tell you. So I'm just trying to tell you. Martin Muhammad says, how about adding the nickname Lingus Arthur to the man with more nicknames than any man in the game? He says, please take me out with that Kanye clip. Shout out to you, Lingus Arthur. He had Ling Arthur.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
There are some men who keep it real beforehand. All right. And trust me, shout out to the men who keep it real beforehand. The men who keep it real beforehand just fuck someone 2 hours before. Okay. So some guy is saying this is not true. I keep it real. The reason why you can keep it real is you just nutted in a woman 2 hours before. Now you meeting with this one like, let me tell you how this works. All right. Let me tell you what my program is. I run a strict program. This is what you ain't gonna do and what you is gonna do. I'm taking no shorts or no losses. You gonna do what I say. Tell daddy what you gonna do.
Get him, daddy.
That means I just fucked someone previous to the meeting. Or I'm fucking someone after the meeting. You know what I mean? Bitch, okay, you don't want to act right? I'll just go to my 8:30 appointment. I'll see you later. All right. So men who keep it real pretty much got options. You know what I mean? They got fucking somebody. They gonna fuck somebody after you go home tonight. All right. They like, damn, I gotta pack this bitch up. All right. You done? All right. Get to the bathroom, bitch. All right. And then she go outside and get in the car. She sit in the car. All right. She putting directions back in her house. She sitting in front of your house. You got your 1030s driving up. All right. Your 1030's like, on my way, daddy.
Get him, daddy.
And then this bitch right here is 10:25 and she's still sitting out in front. You like, oh God, this is gonna be a disaster. All right. Listen, tell this bitch to go. She pull off at 10:29. You like, whew. You jump in the shower, wash your dick off real quick, remake the bed, change the sheets. I'm like, all right, here we go. I'm ready to go. All right, I'll be at the door in a second. You trying to delay the bitch? Take 15 minutes. Take a couple of laps around the house before you pull up. Oh, Lord have mercy. Ladies, I'm telling you the truth. We giving you the game over here. Don't be mad. Get glad. Goody got them brand new trash bags. I got the main event coming up here. Enough about this. All right. This is why you never bang somebody that lives close to you, because they're going to throw a monkey wrench all in that shit. All right. Make sure them bitches got to take 25, 30-minute drive or an airline ticket to come to the crib. All right. We got the main event. All right. Let's do the main event intro, and then we'll get on ecclesiastically with this show. Okay. Main event. Shout out to the coach gang. And by the way, there's no such thing as erectile dysfunction. This is a man that needs new vagina. You even heard that from me. You know, ladies be like, these men got erectile dysfunction. You mean your husband? He can't get his dick hard for you no more. All right. Put a 20-year-old woman in the room and see what happens with big perky titties and shit. All right. Nice slim waist. All right. Nice tight tummy. All right. With her feet out. He gonna get harder than a rock. He gonna be solid. Dun, dun, dun. As a rock. All right. He can't get it up for you no more. All right. That's neither here nor there. All right. All right. But anyway, I'm trying to give you the game, y'all, but y'all don't want to hear me though. We got the main event here. A woman says marrying for love is dumb. All right. And she gives a solution as to how you should get married. First of all, we got first and foremost 2 clips before they're proceeding. We got 2 clips right here. All right. We got 2 clips. We have a woman out here, a Ling. All right. I love my Lings, man. All right. Love my Lings. I'm going to be on Ling Tour 2.0. We have a Ling content creator. Her name is Tina. It goes, man, listen. All right. All the Lings get the white person's name. All right. Cindy, Lucy, Michelle, Becky Lee. All right. Tina, Christina. All right. Christina Lee, Tina, Susan, Susie, Suzette, Suzanne. All right, I need a Ling. Where's the Lings that name Caitlin? There are no Caitlin Lings. Caitlin Lee. All right, they all bitches from the 70s and the 60s and the 50s. Cindy. I got a woman that does my nails from Vietnam. Her name is Cindy. I was like, you lying. Cindy. All right, you picked the old bitch name, Cindy. All right, but that's neither here nor there. We have Tina Lee. All right, shout out to Tina Lee.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, anyway, Tina Lee has this to say. She's a content creator, and she's, look at that. Okay, all right, ecclesiastically, Tina. All right, here she says she's answering a question. Are you now separated from your husband? Pay attention.
I guess it's time to address all the questions. For as long as I've been on social media, Mr. D has always been part of my page, even though that's not the main focus of my content. And I know many of you have also come to love him and are just curious to know what happened. Indeed, Mr. D and I are no longer together. We got a divorce. We first met back in New York in 2015, and we spent 10 years loving, trusting, respecting each other, and taking care of each other daily. Sadly, we have come to a point where we cannot agree on the future that we want together. I have decided to be child-free, while Mr. D knows that having children is a crucial part of his life journey. What I've come to realize is that what I truly value in life conflicts heavily with motherhood. And I always thought that I didn't have a choice, that I had to have children. Even beyond that, we are actually opposite human beings. Mr. D values stability, safety, security, and routine. And those are beautiful qualities for a partner who deeply desires that. Me, on the other hand, I am fearless.
Whimsical, travel, ecclesiastic, you know, shit that don't require skill.
I take risks. I want to try everything.
Shout out to her.
I want to live life to the fullest extent.
All right, that's a nice little Asian Ling flat back there. But what you're hearing is, this is what I tell you, man, bro. Look, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. What did she say? They got to the 10-year mark. they were different. Those differences start to get highlighted. Men and women are different to begin with, but the differences start to get severely highlighted. She said, I wanted to experience life. I didn't want to have children. He wanted to have children. So the marriage is torpedoed on her decision. Okay. And there she is now, still living whimsical, and she plans to live child-free, which is congratulations for her. I'm just saying, he wasted time. He wasted a lot of time, all right? And he could have been doing everything he's doing and more, or found somebody younger. Shout out to Mr. D, pause. He can get the younger version of her, fortunately, if he's in good financial situation there.
I want to pursue my interests and beauty in this world with unreasonable intensity and passion. For years, our differences actually made us compatible.
Our differences made us compatible for years until what?
We were always able to compromise well together, but somewhere along the line, things got out of balance.
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And by the way, do you notice the piano and the harp and the shit background? When women talk about destroying something, they're always going to put a piano or a harp or a violin or some sort of melody music on the background to not highlight the fact that she destroyed this shit and wasted this nigga's time. All right, but that's neither here nor there ecclesiastically. All right, but let's continue.
Whether that was effort, our masculine, feminine energy, or even finances. I am forever grateful for his love and care. He and his amazing parents have shown me that love can be patient, calm, and gentle.
But love is not forever.
Our marriage ended in the most amicable of ways. From the moment I knew something had to change, we communicated openly and clearly, and we spent another 2 months trying to figure things out before finalizing the divorce. Then we spent a beautiful last week in Paris reminiscing on the past decade. We've not seen each other since, but we are on very good terms.
All right, the reason why the divorce really worked because they didn't have kids, all right, and they were able to just split things right down the middle. There was nothing really for her to gain. Maybe she could have got alimony. I don't know where she is, but yeah, there it is.
Many of you were kind and had concerns about my well-being, but I can say with absolute confidence that I am living my dream life.
And congratulations to her. Listen, again, men are in love, women are in business. I keep saying that, but you guys keep highlighting the fact that women are in business as the statement. But the real statement is men are in love. Okay, men marry for love, and then she marries for business, and then she says, well, I'm going to change the business model. The bait and switch. She bait and switched him, and now this nigga got to figure out life, and hopefully he doesn't blame himself. And she doesn't seem like she's blaming him on this clip, but you see what's happening here. She wants to live free and whimsical. So guys that are saying these women should marry young, this is a example of what happens when you marry a woman young. Or somebody says she looks 40 or 50. She definitely looks like she's in her 40s. So she probably got married later, like at 30. This is a danger of marrying a woman in her 30s. She thought maybe this is the answer, but this is not the answer. Let me go back to being independent and whimsical. Okay, so it's a very tough scenario. Now we have a guy here. Men think women are free. We have a divorce attorney saying that men are not aware of the financial commitment that they're making when they get married, especially when they want a stay-at-home wife. Okay, we all know that the stay-at-home wives divorce are the roughest divorces. If a woman feels like she stayed home, gave up her career to have kids and raise kids and a family, and this and that, these women tend to have the worst divorces. They drag it on longer. They feel like they shouldn't give up the house or give up the kids. They feel like they were there raising them and you're off working, bringing home a paycheck. Why don't you continue to be a paycheck and let me stay in the house, and then you go live in a fucking car or a studio? That's how stay-at-home wives do. Now, this man found out why the wife qualifies for much more when she's a stay-at-home mom, ecclesiastically.
Have men coming into my office to file for divorce, and they say to me, my wife is a stay-at-home mom and hasn't contributed a dime towards our marriage. So why should she get half the money that I have worked so hard to earn? And I have to explain to them, if you had to replace a stay-at-home parent, full-time nanny, housekeeper, chef, chauffeur, laundry service, homework tutor, that's easily $200,000 to $300,000 a year. And more importantly, early in your marriage, you both agreed she would step out of the workforce so that she could support your family and you could be the provider. That decision cost her income, career momentum, and earning power. So no, she didn't contribute nothing. She made your career possible. And that's exactly why California law protects stay-at-home parents.
Okay, California law. All right, she's only speaking as a California law attorney. OC family law. She looks familiar to me, though, ecclesiastically. When I hear men and women say that the other person didn't contribute, I got to think you got to be a big moron. You got to be a big moron. Because I did this in the phrase of the men, right? And I said, men, if you want women to cook, pay for the groceries. Some dumb nigga said she got to contribute. And I'm like, she is contributing. She is contributing. She's cooking. The red pill ragers aren't going to agree. Okay, let me rephrase it. I also criticized the woman that said that the man she went on a date with that she has to plan only pays, he made no contribution. And I say, how did he not make contribution? He's literally trading in 80 hours of work to take you on a date. So how did he not contribute? She said he didn't plan, he didn't do this, he didn't even contribute. I got to make the plans and book the hotel, and I got to do all of this. He didn't contribute. And I'm like, he literally went to work and traded his work hours, 80 hours of work. Some dudes are trading 160 hours of work. Of income you took 160 hours to produce, paid it down with a credit card, and she's mad that he didn't do extra work to book the trip. Now he's got to keep what? Like, I don't see why people are arriving at this situation here. So if I pay for a woman to cook for me and she cooks, she contributed. If I take a woman on a date and trade my income, right, but she made the plans, I contributed by taking sweat equity and paying for it. That's both contributions. What we have are immature people that want people to do exactly what they're doing. If she folds a sock, I got to fold a sock. Now, this is keeping score, and this is bad, toxic behavior. That's why people deserve to be single. This happens even in marriage. The woman will keep the score. All right, I folded 5 socks. You need to fold 5 socks. Bitch, I was out there mowing the lawn. Well, mowing the lawn only happens once a month. I got to fold socks every day. Baby, there's some things that I risk life and limb doing out in the elements. Bitch, you're inside folding socks. Just because you folded more socks doesn't mean you did more than me. All right, I did more riskier activity, more hard activity outside in the elements, sweating in rain, snow, sleet. So when people keep score, they're constantly here saying you doing this and I'm doing that. Well, people in jobs do that too. They'll say the bosses and the managers got to do what we're doing. No, the fuck they don't. They're the boss and the manager. They don't got to be out there digging ditches with you to get your respect. Bitch nigga, do what I told you to do, bitch nigga. All right. The thing that you are doing, I've already done, or I can pay somebody else to do it. What the fuck? I don't got to prove that I'm one of you to do the goddamn thing. Sit your motherfucking ass in there and punch them keys, you goddamn word processing, typewriting ass, data entry nigga. All right. I ain't got to do what you do. I've already done it, nigga. That's why I'm the boss. That's why I'm the manager. Plus, I've done more than you. I actually risk more than you. Nigga, you're here collecting check and then you leave and then it's out of your mind. I'm the supervisor. I got to think about this shit 24 hours a day. You know, we live in a weak society that thinks that people got to get down and scrub floors because you're scrubbing floors. No. I contributed in many other ways, even more than you. Way more than you. Just because you're doing a menial task doesn't mean I got to do it. Now, in this case, men, if a wife gives up her career to raise your kids as a stay-at-home mom, which you guys are telling women that they should do, you owe them double. You got to pay for their retirement. They don't have a retirement. You got to fund their 401. They don't have it. You got to fund their IRA. So your income must be significant. Not just double, it must be triple the income to be able to afford a stay-at-home wife today. AKA, you're going to have to pay for that. If a woman says, hey, I make $150,000 a year, I expect the man to give me $40K a month in living expenses if he wants me to quit my job. Mathematically, that's probably right. Mathematically, because you're going to need 2 or 3 times whatever income she had to replace to be able to carry her out 20 or 30 years into retirement and so forth and so on. That literally is right. That math. Okay, it makes sense. Now she has no job, then double and triple of 0, well, is a little bit. Okay, but you really going to have a significant income for a woman to give up career, raise kids, and so forth and so on. God forbid a divorce. If you divorce, you about to come up. She about to come up. Her contribution was that. So if a guy says she contributed no income Let me rephrase it. She contributed nothing. Oh, yes, she did. And you're going to get treated like that in court. Because you're going to go, she didn't contribute a dime. Why must she have my money? I shouldn't have to pay her. She got her own this. She's able-bodied, whatever. And you say she contributed nothing, you're going to get fucking roasted in court. You're going to get a wake-up call because her contribution was significant. She gave up career potential, jobs. She gave up all of that. Job trajectory, job increase in income over time, so forth and so on. And she volunteered for it. That's what you signed up for. You actually probably encouraged or agreed for her to do that. You're going to get roasted in court saying she didn't contribute anything. It's my money. Okay. And somebody said when women work, it costs him more money since he has to pay for the daycare. Well, typically how people split up expenses. Yes, you're in a no-win situation, guys. That's why I keep telling you, if she works, when it comes down to splitting up these assets and all of that, in the divorce, it's more favorable towards you if she does have income that is equivalent or even better than yours. So now it's actually a disadvantage for her. However, you don't have to pay for that money. You don't have to pay for the exit fee. However, you don't get a woman raising your kids. The daycare raises them, and you're probably paying more for that. You're probably paying 60 and she's paying 40. Or if you're paying 50-50, that means you're doing what? You're picking up the kids from daycare and leaving work early, preventing you from getting promotions at your job. Or you might say, I'm going to do more child care so my wife can get more promotion. At any case, you're paying something. Just because you didn't pay a dollar amount doesn't mean you didn't pay. Contribution doesn't mean money. You can contribute in many other ways. So it's, guys, with that being said, you're not in love. It's a business. Relationships are a business. It starts off with love, but you will find real fast, like that Asian woman. We fell out of love. We fell off the same page. Now it's business. Now it's business. I cannot make this any clearer. What people then try to say is find somebody you rock with. Well, that helps if you can find somebody you rock with and love. If the love wears off, which it will, let's say it doesn't wear off, you're going to be good. All right. You're not going to look at the tit for tat. You're not going to keep score. You're not going to do any of these things that people do that people end up messing up. That's why I'm critical of these red pill guys who've never cohabitated with a woman telling me how it works when you've never argued over an air conditioning bill. You never wonder why the cable bill is up. And you never said, you know what? We should get rid of these channels. We should get rid of Bravo and E and all of this shit that she does and motherfucking the Oprah network own. And you tell her, nah, we getting rid of this shit. And then she go crazy. I got to watch Bad Girl Club. I got to watch Ecclesia. And you be like, why don't we just stream and get rid of cable? And the bitch go crazy. Now you fighting and you ain't fucking her for 5 days because you want to get rid of the cable and you just want to stream. So when people think about relationships and you're only saying love this, love, I'm telling you, you don't have experience. Or you're not doing tit for tat, which is both are very rare. It's very rare you're going to be in a relationship where one person is not keeping score. Okay. And when you start keeping score in a relationship, the relationship is the next thing is going to be is over. It's over. It's over. As soon as you keep score, you got to be either a guy that realizes you're contributing more and live with it and risk it, or you got to be a woman that is selfless, meaning that you don't consider reciprocity, immediate reciprocity a thing. Like you're just going to give in and pour into your family and your relationship no matter what this motherfucker does. You're not going to get to the point where you bait and switch and say, well, he works so much. He makes 5 figures. He makes 6 figures a year. He makes $250K a year, but he's never home. She's got to be so selfish that she doesn't see that. More than likely, she's going to see that. She's going to be like, I feel like a married woman who's a single mom, AKA keeping score. The relationship is pretty much over, right? There's no more love there. She is now keeping score. So there's no selfless nature in her opinion, or there's no man pouring in significantly that he doesn't care what the woman is doing. Those relationships are very few and far between. That's why I have this show Most people are not mature enough to handle this. Okay, so let me continue here with this particular video. Okay, most people, this is where people fall apart, not because you didn't. I even had a guy say, these guys are like, you marry somebody that didn't love you because you didn't love. No, man, it has nothing to do with that. What happens is the business gets in the way. And men are offended when love turns to business. Women are offended when the man doesn't want to make the relationship about the business. He wants to make it about love. And the woman say, love don't pay the rent. That's where the relationship fractures. That's where it's going to go left. I'm telling you, I'm warning you. Okay. It ain't about who loves the most, and this love is it conquers in the end. So we have this woman that says right here, don't be a dumb bitch. Shout out to NZ with their vernacular bit and get around the algorithm. All right. All right. Don't be a dumb bitch. As a woman, marrying for a man for love is one of the worst decisions you can make, as it structures to benefit men more. All right. So let's hear what this sister has to say.
I was a young, dumb bitch too at one point in my life. I actually married a man for love. Like, can you imagine? Okay, I learned that quickly that marrying for love is not smart. Like, it's actually one of the dumbest things I would ever think a woman would do, because marriage really only benefits men. It only benefits men. Women do not get as many benefits from marriage as men do. Studies have actually shown that men.
Okay, can I stop her here? When I say men are in love and women are in business, this is what I'm talking about. Now, she's also keeping score. Ladies and gentlemen, and this is hard to beat human behavior. This is why I'm always going to be right. When I follow patterns of human behavior, I'm going to be right. I can predict this shit because people want to keep score. You keep score at the job and tell me how much you're doing more than this motherfucker and I'm doing more than that motherfucker. That's called keeping score instead of just focusing on your motherfucking job. All right. Same thing as in a marriage or a relationship. One person says that the benefits outweigh this. The guys say the benefits outweigh the woman in the divorce. What men are saying is that what she's saying is true, but women benefit on divorce. Men benefit in the marriage. Okay. So, you know, men are saying she's wrong. No, you do benefit in the marriage. Okay. Men benefit way more in the marriage. Now, women benefit more in the divorce. Somebody's going to steal that because I've heard nobody say it and break that down. Women benefit in the divorce. Men benefit in the marriage. Okay. Let's continue what she's saying here. But this is just a classic example of keeping score.
And make more money, they live longer, and they're healthier. Whereas women are more depressed, they lose money, and they also lose a big sense of their identity and their self-esteem as a result of being married to a man, because men like to siphon energy from women. They never pour back into them. So ladies, if you are thinking about marriage, or if marriage is something that is on your radar, please treat it as a business deal, not as a love connection. That is the dumbest thing you could ever do. Now, if you already have your own money, go ahead and marry for love, but make sure you have an ironclad prenup so that man doesn't suck everything out of you that he possibly can.
Okay. So now, again, oddly enough, men are in love, women are in business. So let me get this straight. Before, when women didn't earn money, they refused to sign a prenup. You guys might have forget about this, but it wasn't more than 10 years ago that you would have women say, hell no, a prenup sets up the divorce. Why would I sign a prenup and give up what I'm entitled and what I have my rights to? Now, since women earn more money, she is now encouraging women over the last couple of years. They're now encouraged to get a prenup. Isn't that interesting? Since women have more to lose in a divorce, they don't find prenups to be bad. When I say men are in love, women are in business, you guys really don't get it. It's more than you can actually understand. That's why it's such a heavy statement. But I'm telling you, you guys don't even know the fucking half of it. It's heavier than you think. To the point now, they're like, it's smart for a woman to get a prenup. Why? Because they are making more money. They have more houses and real estate than they ever had. They have more to lose in the divorce, especially marrying a guy that is equal or less than her. So she's like, we're not losing. This is incredible. It's incredible, but it's not a surprise to me because women look at relationships as a business. The love is secondary, even tertiary.
Because you know that they're going to try to do that. That is in their nature. I was a young, dumb bitch too at one point.
Right. And so anyway, there's her thing right there. She says right there, okay, marrying for love is dumb. There is also a one that says, what does the woman say right here? The first marriage is for love. The second marriage is for money. I believe it is. Let me see. First marriage is for love. The second is for money. That's the phrase. Ladies, you already knew what I was going to say. This is a quote famously attributed to Jackie Kennedy Onassis. Other site to describe evolving priorities in relationships. It suggests that the initial marriages are idealistic, while later ones focus on stability and emotional security. Which some women try to get it at front, right? They try to get the first marriage to be that. I actually had a woman said this. She said that she got married and divorced twice by 32 or 33. Okay, she was a white woman. But then she became kind of a sugar baby, a gold digger. And then she told me, she said, I married twice for love, never again. I'll never marry. Now, she still had suitors. I don't know if she's ever been married again. I would actually be interested to look her up. I haven't seen her in about 5 years or even more. But she said, yeah, nah, like never again. I'll never date or marry for when money is not on the line, because she ended up in an apartment complex. And that's how I met her. All right. I met her after a second divorce in an apartment complex. She was one of my dear people that I would just creep. All right. I would go down and see at night. And boy, was she a nympho. All right. That woman, I could not keep up with her, boy. She taught me a lesson of nymphos are not a good idea. Anyway, that's that main event. Marrying for love is dumb. Women are now approaching it to the point where they're looking at it as purely a business transaction. All right. Not all women. Then the divorce is 100% a business transaction. So even if the breakup happens or within the relationship, there's a lot of strife in the relationship that is indicating she's looking at it as she's measuring what she's getting or what she could get if this relationship continues down this path. Whereas men are trying to rescue it with love. You're like, can I love you better? Like, look, if you were in a marriage or a relationship and your relationship starts going south as a man, what would you do? You either start learning how to hit it right. This is advice for men. Hit it right. Somebody will say, you need to go to some counseling, marriage counseling. Some people will say, well, you need to schedule a date, a weekly date where it's just you and you can isolate her from her issues and problems. Okay. Love her more, write some poems, write a 4-page letter and then close it with a kiss. Then people start saying, buy her perfume, take her on vacation, whatever, whatnot. What men will do is they'll try to avoid pouring in financially because it's a great risk. They'll take a less than business approach. What they'll do is they'll take the love approach. Okay, fuck it. I'm a 4-page letter and close it with a kiss. All right. I'm going to take her out for a date on date night every Thursdays. And then we'll have sex. We'll have marital missionary intercourse. They'll try to fix it with love. I'll pour into her more. I'll pay her more attention. I'll listen to her dumbass stories, right? That's how men solve it with love. What you'll learn is it ain't going to be the answer. Or you'll do more chore play. Okay, I'll do more chores. I'll tuck the kids in. I'll be more present. I'll leave work early. I'll take less work trips. I'll come home from my work trip and then be with her. You'll try to solve it with love. Guess what? It ain't going to work. I'm going to tell you. Look up Kevin Costner. Kevin Costner tried to solve it by coming home and being more present and fucking up his Emmy award-winning TV series to come home only to find she was getting her motherfucking cheeks clapped by the person renting out the guest house. Now, the money ain't going to make it work either, because she's already by that point figuring out what she's going to get in the divorce. She already lining that shit up, and she's years ahead of it. You missed it. She was years ahead of it. That woman I showed yesterday said she had already checked out by that time. She just didn't have a leave date, but she was already know it was over. She was just waiting for the right time to leave. Ay. Somebody says she's already done if she's asking for more. And I know that too. All right. So even with my dating strategy that I use, that I don't call it dating, it's mating. My mating strategy, soon as women start asking for more, I immediately stop investing. That's my strategy. You don't have to use it. But the relationship is over. I don't care if it's a sugar baby. I don't care if it's a normie chick. Soon as she asks for more, and she opens her motherfucking mouth to ask for what more, or she thought she was going to get more or whatever, I immediately stop investing 100%. All right. That means she's getting nothing from me. She getting zero. You just signed up to get zero. That's my strategy. You don't have to use that particular thing here. I'll be like, okay, how's nothing sound? I thought I was going to get more, and I thought this was going to be something, and I thought I was going to get more allowance, and I thought you were going to pay more. I thought I don't want to have to ask, and I had to ask. I don't like to ask. I thought you were going to ecclesiastically give me this. I thought you were just going to, as soon as she says that, I'll be like, okay, great. You know what? I understand that's what you thought. But now you're going to get nothing. Right. Whatever. I thought you were going to be here often. I thought we were going to see each other more. You're going to get zero now. All right. That's my strategy. That means it's a wash. All right. I'm not negotiating. All right. Well, I guess you thought wrong. Sorry. I'm sorry that I disappointed you, but bitch, I'm a disappointment. So I don't know what to tell you. Now you got nothing. So measure that. All right. Measure that, bitch. All right. Put that in the measuring cup. All right. And see what you got. You was getting 70%. By the way, that's the old 80-20 rule before the Pareto principle. The 80-20 rule was kind of featured in a movie. I think it was a Chris Rock movie. I can't remember what movie it is, but it might have been the old 80-20 rule. No. It was Soul Food, I believe. It was a black movie. It was a Tyler Perry movie. Maybe the one with Janet Jackson. I can't remember it. But the 80-20 rule used to be most people are getting 80% capacity, the best they're getting from their mate, male or female. Whatever that person is getting, the best you can possibly get is 80%. But most people aren't. That 20% tends to be important to them because that 20% is highlighted, and they'll try to get that person that's giving them up to 80%. They're trying to get them to do the extra 20. Okay, I got 80%. Can I get that person to do more? That is often a mistake. Sometimes you got to just settle. Okay, this is the best this person can give me. I'm going to take this 80%. What then they do is what people do naturally as human beings. They say, this person is not giving me the 20% on purpose. So what I'm going to do is go get that 20%, find the person that can give me that 80 and that 20%. What they'll typically do is they'll go focus on getting that 20%, whether it's a man getting sex from a mistress or a woman letting Pookie blow her back out from the back and her, the woman or the man will go get that 20%. They'll chase that 20% because they're missing it and their love tank is half empty. So they'll go get that 20%. Now, what'll happen is it'll destroy the 80% the other person was giving you. And you'll take that risk. Okay, I've really been missing that 20%. I've been missing this woman gobbling me from the back. All right, eating my dick up from the back. So you'll go into a cheap motel and let this woman suck your seed, and that'll be that 20%, but then your wife leaves you. And you miss the whole 80%. The 80% is gone. Then you look at the person that was giving you that 20%, and they ain't giving you close to the other 80% you're missing. So that was the old 80-20 rule. That was the old 80-20 rule related to relationships before the Pareto principle and the red pill took over, and they have the new 80-20 rule, which is going to be 80% of women are fucking 20% of the men. So that's what happens with men and women in relationships is that whatever they're missing from a person, you have to understand, people cannot give you everything. This is why polygyny and polyamory and polygamy exists. It balances that out. Even from the woman's side, the women say they got a financial guy, an emotional guy, and a support guy, and a gay best friend, and a male best friend, and a dick, a 12-inch dick. So they have more options, and they're saying, I'd rather have this than to try to get 100% out of one person. You're never going to get 100% out of a person. Never. It's never going to happen. But what happens is when you've been with that person for a long time, you're disappointed that they're not giving you that 100%. They're only giving you 80%. And you start begging and pleading to get that other 20. And then you say, fuck it. And then you go get the 20 outside. Now you get rid of the whole 80. Now you stuck with a nigga only giving you 20%. Now you stuck with a bitch only giving you 20%. She could suck a good dick. All right. And you're like, well, it's a tough scenario. That's why I know I'm going to be in business for a long time, because human beings are dumb. They think they're going to find this. And I'm going to say, man, most people aren't going to find this. You think you are, but you're not. Right? You think you are, nigga, but keep living. Ladies, you think you are, but you're not. You're going to be massively disappointed. You really just got to just accept what motherfuckers is giving you and then figure it out. For real. And you have to understand, men are in love, women are in business, and men are in love out here. Men are only leveraging love. What is a broke man's love language? Love, romance. Okay, if we love each other, that's everything. The nigga don't got nothing. He ain't got no money. He ain't got a pot to piss in, a house to do nothing. He ain't got a garden to grow shit, but he knows how to love. What is a fat bitch's love language? Love. All right, a fat woman. Nobody will love you more and lead with love than a woman with big, chunky ass fingers. This bitch out here with chunky fingers, with big ass long fingernails and a face full of makeup and a goddamn fupa. That woman will tell you how good she loves you. I love, and I'm the best lover. I'm a hopeless romantic. You gotta be when you fat. Like when you fat, you gotta be a motherfucking lover. You gotta depend on love. You literally got nothing else to depend on. Once you see them stretch marks all over your titties and your stomach, he gonna be repulsed. So you better love, and you better hope that nigga loves you. Okay, you're gonna be like, God damn. All right, you're gonna see that shit, stretch marks all over your belly and shit, and your booty cheeks, and you got 2 or 3 flaps on your goddamn stomach. You got 3 stomachs. You got udders and shit. All right, when you lean over forward, you got udders. Like, you better love a motherfucker. Nobody loves somebody more than an ugly nigga. A ugly nigga love is his solution. A ugly broke nigga, he gotta fall in love, or he better have charisma out of the motherfucking charts. I know a big fat ugly nigga that get mad bitches. He better be charismatic, because he ugly and fat. Okay. He better be the motherfucking man. He better be Biggie Smalls. But look at who Biggie Smalls was banging before he got rich and famous. Now he was banging light-skinned bitches like he was going crazy. So love is something, a tool a person uses when you got nothing else to leverage. This is the free agent lifestyle principle. Soon as you have something to leverage, then guess what love is? Nothing. Like, even women, when women have jobs and careers, look how less love applies to their situation. When a bitch is broke, down bad, poor, and fat, and ugly, and cockeyed, and knock-kneed, guess how much love plays an important fact in there? She got to lead with love. She ain't got, but really she in business. Okay. Baddies and bitches that are highly attractive and they got jobs and houses, they don't need no fucking love. They might get lonely. But guess what? As soon as you bust a nut, they ready to kick you out. It's a perfect scenario. What do? They get a pookie, or they want to marry a nigga that make more than her. She don't want no goddamn love. Love gone. All right? Love is gone. So the woman has leverage. Leverage and options is the key. All right? So that you don't have to depend on love, because love ain't going to last. Anyway, shout out to Anthony B. I have a friend who went to the Philippines last month. He got engaged, and she says his Pina is ecclesiastic. He came back and left her there, unsure when he's bringing her back to the United States. I don't have the stomach to tell him, and he doesn't have the stomach to know. Man, you guys are crazy, bro. Hey, man, listen. If you go,
do you have the stomach?
Again, love. I mean, If you go to the Philippines, do not fall in love that fast. You guys are crazy. Again, men are in love, women are in business. He went to the Philippines last month. He already engaged, nigga. And then he wants to marry her and bring her back. Dumbass move, bruh. Dumbass move. Man, these Filipinas are treacherous creatures when it comes to getting twisting you niggas nuts, man. And nothing, these women are freaks, man. The best thing about Filipinas is that they are little brown fuck machines, as our brother Iggy says. They're little brown fuck machines. Look at Diddy. Diddy in jail for 2 Filipinas right now. Not 2 black women. Not 2 black women. Diddy ain't in jail for pimping. He's in jail for pimping black men. But the men that he was pimping was for 2 Filipinas. They're little brown fuck machines. They know what to do. They're sea Mexicans. All right. They're a combination of Asians, Polynesians, and Mexicans. All right. They're a deadly combination of people that look very attractive, and they're small, docile, feminine creatures with little mouths and shit like this. 4'9", 4'8", 4'7". I've got a 4'7" Filipina over there. All right. They look crazy as hell. I look super tall compared to her. But they're little brown fuck machines, and they will fuck up your mind. They will empty your ball sacks and get you to turn over your life force in 2 weeks. Less. Nigga, 2 days. 2 days. And you ready to engage and marry her and bring her to the United States. Oh, Lord, man. Dude, you need to fuck 50 Filipinas before you can. 50. I don't want to hear good about how Filipina is good to you until you fuck 50 straight. With no break, no white women or black women in between. You need to fuck 50 straight Filipinas. All right. And every woman in the Philippines are appalled or right now ready for daddy to hit Manila next week. Okay. But these women are professional ball emptiers. They're professional love bombers. Okay. Come on. And they got that sweet, sweet, sweet poon. They got that sweet, sweet, sweet poon. All right, but anyway, shout out to our brother Fred. Says one of my female friends told me she's going on a 7-day cruise with 3 other women, and they will be sharing a cabin together. I was thinking, how can women do this? Well, they're broke. That's how. Okay, they're gonna live in a room. All right, so that's how they spare their expenses. But only the trip is gonna be disastrous. I've never known a female trip to go well. Anytime you see one of these female trips where they're going to go somewhere, they're going to go to Miami or Houston, they're going to go on a cruise, typically they're going to put themselves in a worse situation that they wouldn't even let you put her in. But they're going to be 3 to a cabin, 4 or 5 bitches to a hotel room with 2 beds, luggage and shit and drawers and panties and bikinis everywhere. One of these bras going to go on the fuck terror and going to want to use the hotel room. The other 2 bitches going to be cock blocking the fridge. It's going to be a mess. They're going to come back mad. One bitch is going to go sell some pussy and go disappear for a couple of hours. And then they're going to be stranded somewhere, changing a tire, stranded at the hotel because she got the one rental car. They're going to be mad to the motherfucker when they come back. Talking shit. Talking shit. Mad to the motherfucker. All kind of intel and rumors. It never going to go well. They're going to sound like it went well. They're going to have pictures on Facebook and Instagram story of them doing well, but they're going to hate each other when they get back. Somebody going to get arrested. They're going to have to get a bitch from the hospital. All right. They're going to have to rescue a hoe from a trick or a pimp. It's going to be. All right. It's going to be a damn mess. All right. 5 of them going to be married, but one of them bitches going to cheat. All right, and it's going to be a mess. Now they're going to be trying to hide the secret. It's going to be a disgrace. One of the bitches ain't going to never spend no money the entire trip, and they going to hate her too. Oh, man, it's going to be a disaster. Hey, man, let them go on these trips. It's just, dude, they going to look like they have fun, but they're not going to have fun. They're going to hate each other when they get back. They're going to hate each other. All right, they're going to be talking shit. It's going to be gossip and drama, tears and running mascara and snot. All right. Arrested, and bitch is gonna get arrested. Somebody gonna spend more than the other bitch. They gonna be calling the other bitch brokey. I ain't never going back with this bitch. One of them women gonna cheat and fuck up the rep for everybody else. It's gonna be a disaster, nigga. Let them do it. Let them go. Let them have fun. Miles says never take women seriously. Never take women personally. My father taught me that in 1971. and lived its spirit ever since. Hollywood CGA bringing this priceless mindset to the coach gang loud and clear. This is the most valuable entertainment in 2026. Hashtag the shield. Hashtag the elite team. Let's get on business, man. Let's get on business. We got to get on business. Shout out to you, man. One of them bitches going to shoplift and get arrested, right? Get everybody detained. One of them bitches ain't going to have a visa. All right, it's going to be a disgrace. Shout out to Iggy says, man, this information that I'm teaching you, although I always say people steal, this information has been here forever. Men have known this. What men have done today, if they've given themselves up in weakness to take women seriously, that is the number. That's what's happening here. You're taking them seriously. Just imagine a woman has a squirrel brain. Not saying she's not smart. And I'm not being misogynist. All women have a squirrel brain, especially younger women. They have a brain of a squirrel. They're distracted, shiny object, nut over here, distracted by options. They have paralysis by analysis. They can't make decisions without counsel or committee. All right. They're completely distracted. They have too much going on here. They want to buy shit and don't got money. They need niggas to give them money to go buy shit. It's literally a farce. It's a farce. It's a disaster. Then men want to seriously listen to them and have conversations. Dude, we got power. Look, one thing that men know, and women know this, men operate by hierarchy. Women have no hierarchy. And they've convinced black men to have no hierarchy because black men have been raised by mostly women. So most men have survived knowing there's a hierarchy. Women think that they can talk themselves out of the hierarchy. But what happens is when it doesn't benefit them anymore, they come back and say how powerless they were and how there was a power dynamic. But they choose the power dynamic. They literally like the power dynamic by nature. But when they don't get the benefit, they talk about the power dynamic. But men know that that's a hierarchy. Even men that are at the bottom of the gene pool, bottom of the hierarchy, guess what? You shit out of luck unless you climb yourself out of that fucking ladder, climb up the ladder. If you don't climb up the ladder, you at the bottom. Women don't realize that, right? They don't realize that, ma'am. You're at the bottom. You drew the short end of the stick. You drew the short straw. You were born a woman. Okay, so you're born a woman. I can't help you with that. I was born with power and strength, swinging dick, ambition, vision. You were born with things that are intangible that would add to me, but when used alone, it's weak. So we complete each other in a sense, but when they take, like, I can use what I have other than guilting people and getting people to give over their power. I have to take a power. I have to work hard. I have to do all these things. Well, sometimes they're given power. Dude, funny as shit. Funny as shit. How women see the world, because women often are given things. They'll say, oh, I'm special. People gave me things. You know, I'm a waitress and somebody will give me a $500 tip. Shit that never happens to men. Okay. There's just something about me. So I take this woman out mini golfing. She's a interesting flatback. I take her out mini golfing as one of my exercises that I do with women that I'm getting to know. Mini golf is the best because you're moving around. You're having conversations. You're not really just, you're not opposing each other. You're not sitting across from each other. You're not trying to get romantic in touch. You're trying to feel her out. You can get information. There's competitive nature slightly. You can find out a lot with mini golf. Well, at the beginning, she said, I've been mini golfed in a long time. She's hitting the ball all over here, left and right, all over off the course into the other people's course. It's a disaster, right? But she's getting better and better as she goes along. Eventually, she hits a hole-in-one. I actually predicted that she'll hit a hole-in-one, knowing that this is a date that I go on commonly. Most of the time, it's the woman that hits the hole-in-one first. And same thing as the gun range. Most of the time, you take a woman to the gun range for the first time, she'll be scared. By the end, she'll have a better target than you. That's just... She'll hit more right down the center and middle more than you. That's how women work. Now, unfortunately, what they'll do is they'll get a tremendous ego boost based on this luck. Just because how women are, they're good at some of these little things and they'll improve. So what happened was by the time we get to hole number 15, she hits a hole-in-one. Now on 17, I hit a hole-in-one, so we both evened out. During the game, no matter the fact that she was playing like complete shit and I'm literally hitting par, she's by the 10th, 15th hole, she's like, I think we're kind of even. I'm like, what? She was like, Yeah, I think the score is close. Now, we're not keeping score, but I'm like, Bish, where you been? You can't be this motherfucking dumb. But in a woman's world, that's what's happening. She's like, we're pretty close. I think I might be slightly ahead. I'm like, oh, Lord Jesus. Then she hits the hole in one. Let me tell you what happens. This is female nature. I see women. This is not against women. I see women do this all the time. She hits the hole in one. Guess what? Now she's an expert. You see, that's what I was doing. You see, I was working this and I'm this, and this typically happened to me. You know, I catch on quick. I'm a fast learner. Nigga, you know, a hole in one in mini golf is luck. It has nothing to do with no motherfucking skill. But, you know, you could be terrible and not even get close to a hole in one. You could be good and never get a hole in one. But by then, she's trying to tell me how to do it. She like, this is how to do it. And my stance and my this and that. Nigga, I'm like... And she's like, and you play more than me, and I've already been able to conquer this, and I've been able to... And you know me, because, you know, I'm not confrontational. I ain't got to tell her. And I'm looking at her like this. You know, I'm like, yeah, man, almighty God, Lord have mercy. Man, women are something else. They're something else. She started being like, I'm an expert, and I haven't played in 10 years, and you play this often, and I'm just as good as you. In their world, they're the squirrel. In their world, they just are scattered. They're just they're just very interesting characters, man. I seen it, man. My kids one time, my son and daughter, I take them to this go-kart track. Dude, my daughter getting lapped by everybody. Lapped. But for some reason, they switched my daughter and my son's name so that when they got to the podium, she literally finished first place. I was like, bro, everybody lapped you 3 times. Did she care? Now, she was a kid at the time, so I'm not criticizing her. She did not care that she got lapped. In her mind, she was like, I won. So she took the podium as first place. And she was jumping up and down and cheering, and my son was mortified. Tears. My son was in tears, nigga. He was like, what? He was like, Dad, fix this shit. And I was like, I mean, I tried to go and tell them, man, y'all switched the name. And they was like, man, whatever, man. They just kids. Just here's the trophy. She came out with the trophy, holding it up. And I was just like, at no point did she be like, yeah, that was fucked up. Yeah, I was in the back. I was last. You know, I didn't deserve this. Knowing that this is how women work, bro. This is how they work. This is how they work. They think shit just happens miraculously to them, and they catch on quick, and people start giving them shit because, well, I like you and I'm just generous, and here, have something for nothing type shit. And I'm like, man, they don't care as long as they win. And like, they'll be losing the whole life and get one win, and now they're the expert. Now they're a life coach, and they're 27. A female life coach at age 27. Shit is mind-boggling. I'm like, bitch, you sell pussy on the side. How you a life coach? How are you a life coach? Well, I'm smart and I know this about spirituality and crystals and the chakra and this and that and historically. And just can't make money. You can do everything but make some goddamn money. It is a mind-boggling experience to experience life with them. So ladies, I don't criticize this. We're just experiencing life with you, and it is fun as fuck. That's why I encourage men to get leverage and options, because if you don't have leverage and options, this is going to consume you. You can't beat this. The only way you can beat this is with leverage and options. If you're on their level, or you're trying to get them to say, oh, they can compete with us, and they're just as smart as us, and they need a chance. If women just had a chance and we just gave them power and gave them careers and gave them CEO positions, and we just stepped to the side and let the past oppression just go away, and we gave them presidencies, the world will be a better place. Nah, lady, you got to take it. You got to take it. Men have to take power. Men have to become things. Billionaires. We have to become innovative. We can't just give power to people. We can't just give people opportunities. Got to take it. And if you can't take it, nature is telling you something. You're either ignorant, dumb, weak, docile, less than. You do your own motherfucking deductive reasoning there. nature and didn't intend you to have it. Whatever it is, nature didn't want you to have it. You weren't programmed to have it. You don't deserve it. You don't need it. Do your own deductive reasoning, but
You better boss up, nigga.
hustle every day, hilarious. You like Back to the Future. While we actually have Biff as a president, he says we still ain't got no hoverboards and we speak through TVs. We do have hoverboards. We had hoverboards for a reason. For a minute, we had hoverboards. Okay. It wasn't an actual hoverboard, but yeah, the Empire Podcast says a stream on ways men can protect themselves, please. I think I do that every day. Protect themselves from what? Leveraging options. Shout out to King of Spades, says tanker with hazmat coach. He says you got me swerving all over here. 90210 was the thing he guessed, but be careful with the tanker with the hazmat. Parents Francais says number one was switching hands in midair before Jordan. Shout out to you. Number one is, I don't know. Shout out to G Money, says hair 360 wave transplant fund. I'm gonna tear up the game with them 360 wave. Kirby says not much, but salute to you. Changing lives. Okay. Changing lives. Really leveraging options. Whatever time you get leveraging options, never give it up. And that includes white people. Hey, white people, if you want a society the way you want it, do not let these niggas guilt you into giving up your power. Okay. Now, I know that doesn't sound right coming from a black man, but I'm speaking the truth. Right. Do whatever you can to keep these niggas and these Mexicans and these goddamn Latinos from taking over. Do not be guilted out of your shit. When you have power, don't give it up, nigga, but it's too late. Y'all niggas have got white liberal bitches giving up the power and shit in the pussy. If I'm in power, I ain't giving it up, nigga. You're going to have to kill me, poison me, drag me out. I don't care what it is. JFK my ass. All right, I look at power more than anything, brother. Power and money, leveraging options, nigga. All right, hey, look, take it. Kill me, nigga. You have to take it. All right, I ain't giving you shit. All right. Same thing as when people say, well, you're using your father's wealth to become richer. Nigga, why wouldn't you? Like, what the fuck? What kind of dumb shit is that? Okay, so my father worked hard. I'm supposed to get it out of the mud? No, man, you ain't guilting me out of that shit. No, hey, dad, $1 million loan, nigga. All right, give me that $1 million loan. I'll pay you back with interest. All right, fuck that. All right, hell nah. All right, trying to guilt me into motherfucking using my power and leverage. Fuck that. I ain't got to recreate the wheel. My dad did all the goddamn work. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and leverage my shit from that. All right. Trying to make me feel bad because my dad was smart. Nigga, and your dad was a motherfucking Rolling Stone crackhead. He was a pookie. Nah, fuck that nigga. Hey, man, look. Hey, man, I was given this world. I didn't make it. All right, power is power, nigga. Hey, man, tough titty. Tough titty, nigga. Hey, man, I'm the king. All right, I'm the king by virtue of my dad was the king. Nigga, hey, it is what it is, nigga. What do they call it? White people call it manifest destiny. God intended it to be this way. Fuck y'all. All right, anyway. Y'all niggas be out here with this poor shit trying to guilt people into doing shit the way you got to do it, nigga. Just because your dad was a fucking former slave and a goddamn crackhead, gangbanger, thug ass nigga, don't mean my dad. I got to live your life the way you got to do it, you Cocoa Puff, dry Cocoa Puff cereal ass nigga. All right, you motherfucking top ramen without the packet ass nigga. All right. All right, just because you was born from loser stock, nigga, hey, doesn't mean I gotta do what you gotta do, nigga. Just because I worked hard, nigga, and you smoke blunts all day, nigga, don't mean I gotta do what you gotta do at the end of the day, nigga. I'm gonna use and exercise my power and leverage, nigga. All right, just because I was born with a dick, don't mean I have to live my life like a pussy. All right, ladies be like, live your life with a pussy for exchange. Nope. I will not lay on my back. You're going to lay on your fucking back and you're going to get on your hands and knees and you're going to suck a dick. Me, on the other hand, I'm going to clap fucking cheeks. All right. I'm going to live my life like I got a dick. I'm not going to live my life like I got a pussy. The fuck? I don't got to live my life like you. You live your life, walk a mile in my heels. I don't have to. I got a dick. I don't got to walk in your fucking shoes. What kind of shit is that? Nigga, I was born with the bigger goddamn straw. I was born with a swinging dick. Right? Nigga want me to give up my leverage. I don't understand this world. Nigga, I'm a winner. You're a loser. You chose to be a loser. I chose to be a winner. Why do I got to live like you, nigga? All right, I ain't got to do what you got to do, bitch ass nigga. Jesus. Shout out to the government name says, you need to look at the figure skater. Her name is Alyssa Liu. Her dad had her through surrogacy and raised her on her own. I did see that. He says, no, mom. She's a double gold medalist in a prime piece of calico. Ling Ling.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, man. Y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all live life like peasants, nigga, and want me to live like a peasant. You should live like me, nigga. No. I'm not living like you, nigga, you bum ass nigga. All right. You want to live like a bum ass nigga and smoke weed all day? Not I. Shout out to our brother here. Damn. Shout out to Kevin G says, in my youth, I was practicing and one mixtape, practicing putting the ball between my opposite leg. On a side note, I also ruptured my Achilles making my own mixtape, putting balls between my between her throat canal and releasing my dim day serum on her hairy hunchback. That is a nasty boy for you right there.
Oh, the humanity.
By the way, smoking weed is a direct correlation for low income and low IQ people for high frequency users. Look it up. So when people say, why you don't smoke weed? Well, because I'm not a loser. All right. Caitlin says, outside of sex, why should we deal with women? For a lot of reasons, man. Women do balance us out for better or for worse. A good woman does. Too bad. We don't have a lot of good women. So that's the problem. We have a lot of selfish women, not selfless. He said that if they're going to divorce for any reason, why get married? The free agent lifestyle has to be for life. I'll never get married again. That's for damn sure. All right, we got our brother here. Big Boss Man says, what do you think about sharing locations with your girl? My girl's cousin is making him share the location. Dumb idea. I mean, I'll share a location with a woman that knows I'm not monogamous. Okay. I would never share locations with a woman that thinks I'm monogamous. All right, but she should share her location. Like I said, if she says no, I'll tell her to kick rocks. All right, bye. Don't do it then. But by the way, you can fake location sharing. So I'm sorry. You can fake location sharing now. So I don't even know. I mean, there's so many ways you can get around location sharing. She could share it with the iPad, come back and share it with the mobile phone. Like, it's not even worth it. I mean, it's a good thing to have. Matter of fact, I had a woman over last night who, she was the situation where they're roommates and I share both of them. And one's more jealous than the other. I spend more time with the other, but I try to balance it out. They come over and we do threesomes together and this type of shit. Well, the other woman, the woman that I was with last night, didn't want to tell the other woman she was with me because she would get jealous. So she said, I turned my location off. And I was like, what? I was like, golly. But because she turned her location off, her phone kept ringing the whole night. The whole night. Kept me up. It was ringing the whole night. And then she literally, again, this is why I don't trust women. She literally went to another room, bucket ass naked, on the phone, telling the other girl why her location was off. Lying. And I was sitting there like, lying. I'm out with my dick out in the kitchen, pouring orange juice. She out with her titties out. All right. On the phone, hey, baby. Yeah, I'm like, ladies, I'll never trust y'all, bro. Never, ever, ever, ever. I ain't never trusting women, man. Y'all cold, man. Y'all cold as a motherfucker. And by the way, if you listening to me talk about my exploits in the free agent lifestyle, you got to build this life brick by brick. Do not skip the goddamn recipe and the formula. The formula is there for you to get to that point. You can get there. You can get there, but don't think it's going to be given to you. You got to go out there and take it. All right. Take advantage of opportunities. Well, you just a YouTuber. Take advantage of opportunities. Build your skill set. You can have the free agent lifestyle if you want. All right. But it is what it is. I'm like, man, damn. You lying with your titties out, pussy wet, ass wet, all that. Lying. I'm like, man, hell to a friend at that. I was like, oh, hell no, man. Not me, bro. I ain't no way. Ladies, y'all cold, man. Y'all cold as a motherfucker. Was she bisexual? All women are bisexual. All women will let a woman kiss them or eat a pussy or lick a titty at some point. All women will let a woman do that. Now, men tend to not do that or hide it. But all women are capable of some bisexual activity. So, but I know they are. Or they definitely are. Both of them are. All right, but anyway, all women are capable of letting a woman lick a pussy. Now, she might not. Okay. When they go on girls' vacations and trips and all that, yeah, they'll be like, go get a freaky moment, and they'll be like, let me taste that twang. You never know. Especially when drugs or alcohol are a part of it and they just sitting around and doing nothing. And then all of a sudden titties coming out and they playing with each other and they'll let a woman touch their pearl tongue or lick it or touch it. All right. Where the ladies at? Quiet as a motherfucking church mouse. DG Seymour says, much respect to the coach and the coach gang. Just stop in to support. I will catch the replay. Give Anton a break. He's a married free agent. Nope. No, he's not. Cali West Miami says the UK girl hung out with some Jamaican rappers who convinced the daughter and cousin to carry a few pair of lace shoes and got caught. While on bail, the daughter found a new guy in Jamaica, got knocked up, and got 5 years in Bumbleclot Jamaican jail. Salute. Oh my God. That was the rest of that 8 minutes video. All right. So she got out and then got knocked up by another nigga. You can't control them. All right. Anton Daniels, it does not get a pass because this nigga was out here saying he was a conservative Christian. Now he out here talking about he got hoes. He got hoes in different area codes. No. All right. I'm not letting that slip. All right. Because you was out here trying to say you was holier than thou. Now, if you came out and said you had an ecclesiastical marriage and you was a freak and your wife possibly allegedly might lick on the side and y'all got hoes in an open marriage, that's a whole different category. That's nah. Shout out to Ken Rose. Thank you for the thumbs up. Vaughn says, appreciate all the jewels that you dropped since 2018. The Money Mindset member as well. Every season is a boss up season. VA check hit this week. Got paid today. Investments looking right. And my new whip is paid off. I'm healthy. And it's my motherfucking birthday. Shout out to Vaughn. Happy birthday. So Vaughn. Not King Vaughn, but Vaughn. Happy birthday to you, and you living life well and swell. You're in the top 20% of men. Age of Machine. Men only benefit from marriage when women play their role according to the man's taste and needs. Few women do so these days, so men don't benefit from marriage. I agree. When women play their role, men benefit from marriage. When they don't play their role, there's no benefit for men in marriage at all. All right, you're right about that. And shout out to our brother here. Jerome is in the building. And now, Jerome. I think we got everybody, but it's been a great ecclesiastical show. By the way, we're going to be streaming from the Coach Greg Adams channel Saturday and Sunday. No promises, but I got an ecclesiastical week of things going on next week, so I got to get ahead of schedule. So we're going to do some streams. I think one of the streams on Saturday afternoon, or right around 1 p.m. on the West Coast, is going to be why women are now becoming better free agents than men. Why women are now becoming better free agents than men. In fact, the free agent lifestyle, more women are practicing the free agent lifestyle than men today are willing to do. Dennis S. says, did you miss my first super chat? Shout out to you. Let me see if I did it. Don't look any further. Don't you look no further. Shout out to our brother here. Okay, I got him. And he says right here, I knew you were going to say Gilmore Girls. My college roommate used to watch this BS when we were at Texas Southern. He says, I was like, what kind of BS is this? Yeah, I like sundresses. Walking my way downtown, white women too. Oh, yes. All right.
Where the white women at?
I like real white women. All right. Y'all be like, Coach, man, like snow bunnies. Like I'm trying to hide the fact that I like snow bunnies. But I like real white women. I don't like mud sharks and bitches that can sing Young Thug lyrics. I don't tip. Now I'll have sex with them. Right. That ain't gonna stop me from injecting that CGA serum in their goddamn walls. I'm talking about what I like. You know, I like awkward white women. Bitches that can't dance and shit. You know what I mean? They look like they having a seizure type bitches. Bitches with long hair, not bobs. Right? Bitches that are underweight, not overweight. You know what I mean? I like them type of white women and shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no. Not bitches that no Pookies and Hellcats and shit. Bitches that be in like Lamborghinis and shit. Bitches that live at the beach and go surfing. Not women that look like whales and sea lions on the beach. Empire Podcast, thank you. A stream on why you're not against marriage. Okay, that'd be a good one. Why I'm pro marriage. Yeah, that'll mess up people. That'll mess up people. All right, not women with tattoo, not white women with tattoos all willy-nilly over their body. Nah, I want a woman with a goddamn discreet tattoo. I got a goddamn star on my ankle. That type of white woman. These women are few and far between because they didn't let the goddamn, most of them white women are white liberals now. All right, but I want a woman to be like, I got a tattoo right here in between my finger. You know, that type of white woman. Not bitches with names all over their titties and shit. You know what I mean? They whole back full of tattoos. They got a whole artwork project on the back. All right, them type of white bitches would be like, all right, I'll just have sex with you. All right. Okay, not white women that are just severely overweight, and I'm thick. All right, not white women that be like, I got a big booty, I got a J-Lo booty, and you be looking at it like, man, that's a wide butt. You got a wide butt. Okay, that's not a big butt. It's just wide. You got a wide ass, wider than normal. Okay, you probably are mixed with something other than white to have these wide ass hips. All right, so anyway, that's the type of white women I like, if you wanted to know.
Where the white women at?
Not white women running around with vapes, going to the weed dispensary, rolling up joints and blunts and shit like this. Not these type of white women. I don't like them type of white women. I mean, I'll have sex with them, but them type of white women are just like, And white women that got kids by black men, like that's a L in life. Hold that L. If you're a single mother, white woman with a black kid, you might as well pack it up. I mean, that in America is a fat romantic L. Now, you might be able to hide the fact that you used to get penetrated by pookie ass niggas. But running around here, single mother with half black ass kids is literally dating self-deletion. I mean, you are dating self-deletion. All right. You have torpedoed yourself in the dating annals. You gonna catch fat L's across the board. I don't care how you want to see it. Nobody's ever gonna change you. You can call the white man insecure for not dating you. You only gonna have niggas in Walmart approaching you because niggas see that and they be like, oh, she down. All right. And it's gonna be low life niggas that don't do nothing. You're gonna be parading these niggas around like passenger princesses, paying off their child support, bailing them out of jail. Oh my Lord, only pookie low life niggas gonna think you valuable, all right? And don't have no booty on your backside. Oh, pookie niggas, 25-year-old pookie niggas gonna be on your 46-year-old ass. All right. Yo, it is now, divorce is one thing, but if you're a single mom, because single moms and divorcees are different. All right. When you're divorced, shit happens. You're probably a co-parent. But if you're a single mom, white woman with mulatto, I don't care what they mix with, but if they are certainly mixed with black, you better catch that, hold that L. You about to catch a fat L. And don't have no tattoos and vape pen even close to you. And do not be near a Walmart or a Target. You about to ecclesiastically torpedo yourself across the board unless that one nigga from the Vigazi podcast meets you. All right, that nigga from the Vigazi podcast meets you. You're back in the game, baby. All right, but I didn't make the rules. I'm not changing the rules either. It is what it is, and you can ask Giz. All right, and I think I got everybody. Pause. All right, we got everybody. Pause. Shout out to the coach gang, and it is what it is. We out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. Yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, go run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing.